Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Happy Monday, everybody. How's it going? What's happening? I hope you're all doing fine. I hope you had a good weekend. And that's too high up. I don't know how I feel about you seeing the microphone. I also don't know how I feel about the fact that I've always crumbs on my desk. Gonna have to give that a clean again at some point. I hate the feeling of it. Jesus, hello. Welcome in, Revolt. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna do some more get rid of all this shit. We're gonna do some more ancestors today, which is gonna be awesome. Not sure, hopefully we can get closer to the end game, which would be nice. Bring that down. Okay. Forgot I opened the window. Hopefully it didn't come through for you guys. Ugh. Click my neck. But yeah. So. I guess I'm a bit confused what I'm doing now. But anyway, let's hop on over because I've got Stream Raiders working. Today's a typical Monday, as I said. I'm still half asleep. Got a shaky pink juice. Let's hide that. Keep that for later. A booster might come in today. Hell yeah. Hopefully you get some good stuff in there. That'll be cool if you do. Okay, I can go there like that. Mouse over there. Never touch another man's mouse. Not many like it. But yeah, so ancestors. So every site I look at, it says different shit. Well, I mean, like in terms of reviews and shit, or in terms of what you get. Oh, in terms of tracking. Oh, right. Who are the main delivery guys? Maybe if you go to their main website, usually the best thing to do. I mean, like if it's being shipped by like UPS or something, have a look at USPS, the US Post Service. So have a look on their website. I don't know if you guys have, if they've got tracking stuff on there. If it's anything like the Royal Mail, it will. That's the best bet. And if you can't, then go for the next best bet. Your partner service. Your partner service. Well, I mean, still, I mean, if USPS, if it's coming through USPS and they put it through partner service, they've got to be responsible for the tracking. It's probably just shipping partner fill waiting item. USPS. Yeah, you see, there we go, USPS. But yeah, anyway, let's swap over to the big camera. Okay, everybody here is basically, I've forgotten what we're doing. Like, I bought a new game over the weekend, and I've been basically binging on that. But to another carrier for... Is this thing fucking stalking me? Okay, whereabouts was I going? Oh yeah, well that's what I was doing. I was getting transferred to another carrier for delivery. Hurricane UT US Amazon. I guess it might just be one of those things where you just gotta like... You guys make it so fucking complicated. In the States with your delivery systems. Yeah, it's just simple. Well, at least from my experience, it's been simple. Yeah. They probably had to like... They probably had to deliver it to the USPS depot or something, I don't know. And then from there, USPS takes over. So yeah, look at the most recent one. Look at the, you know... Look at the 6 AM one. Package transferred to another carrier for delivery, Hurricane UT US. So it's probably, you know... Well, you know... If not today, it'll be there. It'll be there pretty soon by the looks of it. I mean, it's basically around the corner, right? We. I fucking better run, you white Mackay riders. Even Vegas 2 hours away, Hurricane is right down the hill, maybe 25. Yeah, exactly. So, and I mean, you guys, it's like 7, 8 for you guys at the moment. So, you know, usually they send stuff off for final delivery. At yeah, 7:26. So they usually, you know, send stuff off and you know, at about, at least, yeah, usually about 10, 11 o'clock. I'll be at the mailbox around 11ish. Yeah. That just makes me think of, I'm trying to think who, like Harry Potter, I guess, waiting for his letter from Hogwarts. Like your household or your area? Let's have a look and see. I want to make my I need to apply normal height. Let's go tall. Let's see how that goes. Now your area. So what? Did they like steal your stuff, you're not by the mailbox, or they not like leave it in there, or okay. Coyote, or should I say desert corgi versus... Yeah, that's what you get. What you get. Come, you want round 2? Come here, come here, come here. Come here. Fucking desert corgi. Come here. Yeah, you know you're in trouble. Just have an... Oh, yeah. They do that here as well. I think it's like volunteers. Probably volunteers that help with, you know, especially during the whole current situation. You know. I mean, they do that here as well. Like I noticed with my grocery shopping on Saturday when I ordered it. It wasn't, because I ordered it through Amazon. It wasn't done through, it wasn't delivered through their regular van. It was done by a personal person who had his vehicle, you know. Give me a second. I want to learn to play and type at the same time. That will be cool, but I don't think I've got enough hands for that. Just give me a second. Gotta reply to mommy dearest. Can't be ignoring. I'll let her. I'm just gonna let her know. I might pull a loan. How'd you like that Red Impala? The Red Impala, I'd like it. It is cool. I like the Impala. But in terms of a loan, it depends on what you're using the loan for. If you're using for personal stuff, I wouldn't do that. Not unless you don't have any other option. The only time, hello, oh my god, welcome in. Coming in with a pack. Yeah, so with a loan, you only really want to take a loan out if you plan, like if you're starting a business, for example. Because with the loan, the idea with a loan is you want to pay it back as soon as possible. So if you're taking out a loan to say buy something like, you know, because my brother once, I don't know, he might be watching this. He wanted to take out a loan once, and you know, to buy like an Xbox and stuff, Xbox and PlayStation, or PlayStation, I can't remember, it was a couple years ago. And I didn't really agree with, like, personally I didn't agree with it. I mean, obviously I didn't say anything because it's not my place. Good morning. I mean, he does what he wants, right? But personally, I wouldn't do that. The only time I would ever take a loan out is if I'm taking that loan out to say start a business, with the idea that that money that I'm taking is going to eventually earn me more money, you know, because then I can take that money that I'm earning and pay it back, you know. But yeah, just give me a second. I'm doing good. Oh my god. I'm tired today. A bit low on spoons. Bit low on spoons today. For those of you who are not understanding what I'm saying, just look up spoon theory. Quite a interesting. I can actually explain it to you guys. So basically the idea is everybody's got a set of spoons that they have. Every day you start off with a set of spoons, and every activity that you do either adds a spoon or takes away a spoon. You know, some people are lucky, they have a large pool of spoons that they can work with, and most of what, you know, today I'm running low on spoons. Like, I think I got like 1 spoon or 2 spoons. And I'm using that for my stream today. So today's just going to be a chill day. Today's just going to be a... I mean, I only woke up like an hour ago. Hour and a half ago. I was up to like 4. Because I started playing Factorio. I bought that over the weekend. And it's... Because I need a game where I can just lose myself in it for like hours. You know, RimWorld is one game, such game. And... well, as I've discovered, Factorio is the other game. I want to get back into let me just quickly but yeah. So but yeah, spoon theory is actually quite an interesting term. It was literally born in a restaurant because this lady needed to explain to her friends how her condition affects her, and she couldn't quite think. She had to, you know, it wasn't one of those moments where she could just sidestep it. It was like, okay, I have to actually address this issue now. So she came up, you know, I don't think it's like an official, like an actual scientific term, spoon theory. It's just, you know, some random person came up with it at the dinner table, basically. As with most great ideas. But it perfectly explains the idea of it. And certain conditions make it, you know, limit your supply of spoons. Some conditions result in more spoons being used than normal, you know. Someone's bleeding. Who the fuck is bleeding? Why? Bruh. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, oh my god. Desert Corgi. Unfortunately, he's not my friend. But yeah, so yeah, so like what and the thing is, every activity either adds to the spoons or takes from the spoon. Some would add and take away from it. You know, and it's important that if you're using a lot of spoons each day, you put spoons back. You do stuff that adds to the pile as well. But what PDA does, which I actually realized in the last few weeks, is, you know, if I just had autism, for example, if it was just plain Asperger's, my day-to-day would be like, you know, there would be it'll only be like social events, social situations that would be taking spoons away. And I could do things like play games, which is one of the things I use to try and recharge my batteries. But the problem with PDA is it adds a base cost of 1 spoon to everything, basically. So it doesn't matter what I do, whether, you know, I'm getting out of bed or taking a shit. It's basically costing me a spoon. Some things, like gaming, might give 2 spoons back. But problem with that is you actually need a spoon, and you know, you need the you know, capital to start with. You know, if you haven't got that spoon, you're borrowing from the next day, you know. And that's what you were saying, is like overdoing things yesterday. Like, I think you know, that's why you're tired today. That's why I'm tired today. It's because you just, you know, come here. Let me rock your world there, buddy. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, if you're running naturally low and you're doing more than, you know, what you have the spoons for, you'll be taking from the next day's reservoir, you know. I like to think that every day you start off with a fresh set of spoons. Like, when you wake up, you're supposed to start off with a, you know, like a default set. Like, you reset to your default state. But if you overdo things, if you run out of spoons and you continue to do stuff, well, you're borrowing from the next day's. You're basically borrowing from the next day's set of spoons. So if you start off with a base of 5 spoons, and you've used those 5 spoons, and you continue to do stuff that takes spoons, you'll be borrowing from the next day. So the next day you'll wake up and instead of 5, you'll have 3 or 2 spoons. If that makes sense. Which becomes a bit of a horrible cycle, because, you know, because now the next day you only have, say, 3 spoons, but you're used to doing 5 spoons worth of stuff. So, you know, you're constantly borrowing 2 spoons. So the next time you're going to be borrowing the 2 spoons again. But then, so which means now instead of 5 spoons, starting with 5 spoons every day, you're only starting with 3 spoons every day. Why are you over there, buddy? And, you know, and it gets, you know, and again, like, you do the same process, you know, you overdo it, and then the next day you start on with 1, and then you eventually start getting into the negative, where you actually wake up every day feeling tired, because you're literally waking up with 0 spoons, and you're like, fuck, I've got to do all this shit, but I've got no spoons. And I haven't got spoons for tomorrow either. And why close Discord. Not that you guys can hear it, it's just the noise is, I forgot to put myself on D&D. But yeah, you know. So it's very easy to get into that cycle, it's very easy to get into that, and what sucks with the PDAs thing, which is what I hate about it, is that everything I do has a base cost of at least 1. So if I start with 5 spoons every day, getting out of bed, that's 1 spoon. Putting my shoes on to go to the store, that's 1 spoon. Taking a shit, that's 1 spoon. Having breakfast, that's another spoon. See, by the time I'm at lunchtime, I've already used up all my spoons. Not even lunchtime, that's like the first hour of the day. I've already used up all my spoons. So then I do things like playing, you know, playing games or streaming. That stuff gives me back a spoon, but, you know, playing games gives me 2 spoons. I like to think playing games gives me 2 spoons. But it still takes 1 spoon. So it's like you're putting 1 spoon in and getting 2 back. But, you know, by the time I get to that point, I've already spent all my spoons. You know? And streaming is the opposite. Streaming for me is the opposite. Streaming gives me 1 spoon, but it takes 2 spoons. I'm not complaining. Like, fuck it, I'll do that. I'll continue doing that. I love streaming, but it does have its toll. But it's battle time. But yeah, it does, because, you know, it's something I've got to do. It's a you know, unfortunately for me, well, unfortunately for anything that's living, basically, it's not exactly something that you can avoid, you know. You know, if you deny nature her due course, well, shit happens, right? You're in, the shit's gonna hit the fan. No pun intended. Well, actually, in this case, a pun was intended. But anyway, whatever. Let's get this battle going, so we can hopefully beat the boss. Finally, let's start this week off with a good freaking like round. Good luck. Go on. Let's kill Rudolph and his brothers and sisters. Go on. Bruh. You there. I hate the fact that we can't kill the referees. But hey, I suppose, you know, that's the challenge. And we won. Hell yeah. Good start for a Monday. Good start to the week. Cordelia, Chase, and XD Lodi, you guys got the reward. Congratulations. Hey, boss defeated. And we've gone up a tier. So that's extra gold. Let's have a look, see. Quests. Kill an epic unit. Collect. Get 15, so I need 1 more. So let's have a look, see. What can I get? What can I upgrade next? Ooh, flag bearer. That's another one. Bites the dust. Hell yeah. Cool. I'm happy with that. I need that. Excuse me. What's next? Get a unit to level 20. Sweet. Now we can start upgrading the rest of the stuff. But I want to get these guys up to level 15. I want to get them... So let's start with Outlaw Rogue. Then let's get the Bomber up. I'm going to do this now because it will benefit me when we do the next level. Also, Balloon Buster can go up a level. Actually, he goes up 2 levels. Nice. And yeah, I'll do this, but it's quite expensive, and I want to leave some for more goals. So let's have a look and see. Well, buy everything if I can. Go for start with the most expensive. It's 100 or 112. And go with a healer. Cool. What's that? Alright, so let's have a look. See, we've got two bosses here. We've got a blue chest, we've got a green chest. Blue chest will give a skin. So I think what we can do is we can actually come through here, do the blue chest, and maybe this one or one of the next ones we actually lose. Allow ourselves to lose. And then we restart the map, and then come up the top here, and then come and grab the green chest before getting to the boss over here. I think that's a fair tactic. So let's go. Those of you on, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about actually mentioning that. You know, I am elsewhere as well. So for those of you on Facebook and YouTube, you guys are welcome to join the link that is pinned. You know, of course you need a Twitch account, so if you do create a Twitch account in the process, you know, shoot me a follow on Twitch. It helps, but you know. Okay, so we've got these guys, so we've got to focus around here. What quests have I got? Epic 75, so I can just put whatever I want in. So let's go with Centurion. Should I actually do a vampire? No, I'm gonna keep the vampire for when we lose. Let's go with that one because we want to win. Also putting this down here like that, because these guys, the mid howlers, probably gonna fucking throw something at me. Let's grab this. And then over here as well, we want to do that. Go with two of those, two of those, two of these, and one of these. I think over here we can probably get some rogues in. Let's get some flying rogues in the center though. I don't know, let's see how that goes. And I'm off screen. I need to fix that. But the problem is, that's because I'm like up close. I'm nice and concentrated. But if I change it and I go back into my relaxed state, well, I'm gonna be off screen. I'm gonna be behind my game screen again. GG. You can't win. Got to choose one or the other. But anyway, let's get back to the game. Place your units and let's get going. Trust yourself. What would you do if you had to survive in the wild? I don't know. Make a sharpen a stick, I guess. Learn the Kamehameha. Although I don't think Goku learned that in the wild. I think he learned that. He learned that from Master Yoshi, didn't he? Okay, so thank you for contributing to the Subathon Plus challenge. I still need to try and think of what other interesting perks I think I can get for, you know, for that event. But we got time. Hey, you just started the game, pal, and you're tired. Well, I guess he feels. I think he's just mimicking how I feel right now. I need mud or aloe vera. Because we've got a monkey that's bleeding currently. Which one are you? There we go. How far along in the game are you? We're actually, I'm on the last evolution. So we've got quite a bit of ways into it. I'm busy now trying to get, I mean, we're on the last species. Not on the last evolution, the last species. So I'm just trying to get the final, I suppose, evolutions, you know. So I'm doing all the feats. Where's our buddy, the bleeding ape? So please give it to the right one and don't. There we go. There's a good monkey. Spread that aloe vera all around. It's out for delivery. Hell yeah. Cool. How many cards are you going to get in it? But yeah, we've been playing this for a few weeks now. And actually, I am enjoying it. It's a very slow, chill game. But it is, hey, there's a melon. Anybody want a melon? Can't have my melons. Get your own. 30 packs. 360 magic cards. Jesus. That'll keep you busy for a while. Thank you for the follow. Brian444. Hope you enjoy the stay. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I did with my rock. I'll put it down here somewhere. I went from a rocky situation, well, went from a sticky situation to a rocky situation. Okay, heron. I wish I could chase them or like identify them, because it'd be like, I mean, technically you can chase them, but still need to sleep though. So let's find, I don't know, what are those leaves called? Thorn bush. I need to do something with that. Hole to poke. Can't poke, you know. Don't go around poking random holes. That shit will get you arrested. Or visiting the doctor. There's the... And we got the gazelles as well. Nice. Do some... The desert goats. Or in this case, savannah goats. Hey, buddy. Why have I got your bone? I don't want to be holding your bone. You can hold your own bone. Well, that happened. That desert goat had a bad day. Monkey Squad Unite. Hello, Dungeon Master. Yes, Monkey Squad Unite. Except now I need to sleep. Hopefully my monkey will actually... I don't know how I feel sleeping like literally 2 feet away from an African rock python. That seems like a pretty bad idea, but hey. At least we wake up with free food, because, you know, he did do us the benefit of killing the desert goat. Can I have my stick, please? Thank you. Do I need to sharpen it? Yes, I do. Now we're hungry. I need to figure out, because if you look on the circle, I've got... Come here, come here, come here, come here. Cheers, buddy. Also, I need to go and prepare myself some aloe. So, because everybody here is, well, suffering. You know, heat stroke is no joke. It's a serious issue. So let's drop that. Tell everybody to drop it. Except, you know, apparently not everybody likes to listen. Okay, good monkey. Now everybody come in here, grab a... Everybody grab a aloe vera. It's good for the skin. Everybody got one? Good for the skin. I wonder how much sun protection. Well, actually, it gives quite a bit of sun protection. Monkey see, monkey do. Let's do it again. Give ourselves some full-on sun protection. Bruh. Everybody's thirsty and they're hungry too. Don't know what the fuck that noise is. It's probably the Tesco driver outside. Doing his delivery, his Monday grocery delivery. I wonder how that actually feels. Hopefully it doesn't sting too much on all this cuts and stuff that I've got going on. You know, if I'm fighting things. I'm hungry, so we're gonna have to freaking get a move on. Can we get another... Everybody got... I don't think everybody's got enough white. Seems like everybody has one. And we come over here and intimidate. Fuck off, hyenas. Don't laugh at someone else. By the way, did you know that I think it was the laughing... Either the laughing hyena or the spotted hyena. I'm not sure which one. But they were also, they used to be indigenous to the southern parts of England. As well as Africa. Bruh, where's your plant? There's always that one. There's always that one. In every fucking group, there's always one. Always one. But anyway, that should do the trick now. Let's go and grab bone. Everybody grab a bone. Okay, 'cause we need to eat now. Gonna leave that bone there. Where's my stone? My chopper. Fuck I do with my chopper? Almost done with Black Sails too. Hell yeah. You haven't seen me yet, have you? Probably not. Because I haven't been able to see me. I'm convinced they edited me out. So I couldn't make it through to the end of the series. Okay, well, anyway, let's... I mean, I can tell you which scenes, I can tell you roughly which scenes I was in. I was in, there was the scene with, I don't know if they kept the scene in, it's been a while since I watched it, but there's a scene that I did where we were in the pub, and I think they were gambling. And, well, I mean, there's a couple of scenes where they're gambling, I guess, but I think it was one of the earlier scenes. I don't know. I don't know what order. They don't tell us what order the series is. They just, you know, I guess for, you know, so they don't spoil it for us, but... There was also a scene on, I think... Yeah, there was a scene where when like the pub, it's the local in the main town area of the series is like where most of the series is shot. If it's not on the boat, so there was one there in the pub or tavern or whatever, where they were gambling and stuff. I was at one of the gambling tables. I think the main gambling table, actually. I was also on, I think in the earlier stages, in earlier parts of the film, there's a scene where I feel like it's where the slaves escape the boat. I think it's part of I think it's, bruh, why? Bruh. Why? Drop the bone. But yeah, so that's the one. It's been a long time, but as I said, it was I'm trying to remember what scene it was. I'm sure it's one of the first scenes of the series. It's on a boat. I think it's the red coat, with a bunch of red coats. And they've got a bunch of slaves. And I can't remember the build up to it. I just remember a lot of the slaves. I think they did, you know, I don't know if they were doing what's a coup on a boat? You know, when the crew take over the boat. Can't remember the name of it. Mutiny. There we go. There was also a night one where I think they were fighting. I think some of the pirates were fighting the redcoats. Yeah, or something. Like I was in that one. I was down in the because the boat it's like the slave pit. I was down in the slave pit. I wasn't one of the slaves. I was one of I think I was either one of the pirates or I was one of the redcoats. I think I was one of the pirates. It was difficult because I played as both. I was an extra for both as a redcoat and a pirate. Well, I don't really see why they would edit me out if I didn't make it to the end. They could have just made it that I died, you know. Actually, no, they did have to, because if they did the same scene from a different angle and I was there in one scene and not there in another scene, well, they can't really use that scene now, can they? Because of, you know, consistency. Okay, whose bone am I holding? And why? Why am I holding your bone? Okay, drop it. Have everyone drop it. And trying to think all the scenes that I was in. I'm also half asleep as well, so my brain's not 100%. It's probably functioning in like 30, maybe 40% today. Bruh, why are you still holding your bone? I told you to drop the bone. As I said, there's always that one in the fucking group. It just doesn't fucking listen. Stands there like a freaking idiot. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? Like, I told you, drop the fucking bone. Okay. You get to have that one. I'll take the stone. Okay. I've got 2 without a bone, 3 without a bone, 4 without a bone. Didn't I kill the snake? I don't think I killed the snake. I think the snake ran off. Where's my stick? Yeah, it's been a long time. It was like, I think I did it in, is it 2014? Yeah, 2014. I did it. 2014, I came back. Got the job at the video store. And I started doing the extras. Did it for a few months. It was filmed at, Black Sails was filmed at the Cape Town film studio. Come here. I need the meat. I need the meat bell. Oh, apparently my guy had other ideas. Come here. I'm gonna rock you. I'm about to rock your world, Snake. Bruh. You're not having very much luck with the whole killing the snake thing today, are you? The hell's your problem? Are you like, oh, I mean, it's Monday, so, you know, I'll give the guy. I mean, who the fuck invented Mondays? He's dead now, pal. Come. Butcher it up. Get some nice bit of snake meat going on there. It is. It's a good series. It's in the same universe as the Treasure Island. It's the same universe as Treasure Island. I think it's technically the prequel to Treasure Island. I think Treasure Island happens after the events of Black Sails. But yeah, it's a solid series. I never got to meet any of the actors though. Thinking back, I probably should have gotten more involved with the crew. Like, I would have enjoyed that. But hey, I was young, I was stupid, didn't know what I was doing, and my mind was elsewhere. I was more focused on trying to impress the girl I was working with. Bruh. Come here, come here, come here. At the time, you know? So I don't really pay much attention to the whole, what I was doing. Yeah. But it is a good series. I enjoyed it. I ended up watching it afterwards, and I wouldn't mind watching it again. How far into it are you? Yeah. Withers ends, Treasure Island begins. And I think you can actually see that when you get to the end. You'll see the... If you've seen Treasure Island, you'll see the two kind of joining. If I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I've seen the series, though. Come on, everybody, get some meat. Get some meat. That snake did not last very long. A bunch of hungry monkeys. Still need more meat. Oh, actually, we don't need more meat. We got a bunch of hyenas over there. We've got another snake over there, too. I need a stick, though. Because I actually came this way so that we can go and find a pelican. So I can kill pelican. I need to dodge a pelican as well. Twice. I think I've really dodged it once. No, that was the eagle. Well, free food. Can't complain about free food. Well, that was the best part about the extra work. Is the food. It wasn't the best. Because there were some times where I had to, well, there were complaints about the food. I don't really complain because, like, fuck it, I eat anything. As long as it's edible, I fucking eat it. You know? I always remember saying in the army, hunger finds food under a rock. So there's two snakes. There's fucking two snakes here. Come here. Come here. Lots and lots of food. Lots of food. Oh, he didn't like that. He's like, nah. Like, yeah. He was like, nah, fuck this. I'm out. I'm not gonna have the same fate as that snake. I don't want my world. I don't want my world rocked. I don't want him rocking my world. Like, hey there, mate. You're in a bit of a sticky situation. Okay, so there's now there's 4. You know, apparently don't. There's a fucking like a dead gazelle somewhere as well. I don't know why no one's going to go and eat that meat. Gazelle meat's actually pretty fucking nice. But yeah, I had a fun time at the Black Sails. The only reason I actually ended up stopping was one, I ended up getting friend zoned by the said girl that I was trying to impress at the time. So, you know, at the time I was a bit, you know, as every youngster at the time, you know, I was kind of a bit, you know, that stuff demotivated me. And then on top of that, I lost faith in my motorbike, which was my main form of transportation to and from the studio. And that's not cool. You don't want to be losing faith in the motorbike, because that can that would have a negative effect. I've been told snake meat tastes like chicken. be honest, I've never had snake meat. I've never had what is this? This is a fruit. Now you wake up, wakey wakey. Rise and shine. Time to smell the roses, eat. So you guys are just gonna leave this, you know, this dead gazelle here to just, you know, waste away and... You have some eggs though, let's go eat these eggs. Have I not unlocked the ability to metabolize mammal meat yet? Hey, 9 units. Let's go and let's eat these eggs. Sneeze you lose, buddies. What happens when you stay behind? You fucking want it, you gotta get in there. You gotta get up front and freaking be the first one to take it. But let's swap on over. I like this. I like that. That's cool. Anyway, we most of our troops are focused around here, so I am going to put the killing field down here. Put it around there. Because the idea is hopefully we'll beat these guys and then these guys will come down back down here, get the buff again, and then sort of work their way around. These guys will always be coming around, except for the batters. I did finish it. Oh, it was a good series. It was one of those series that left me wanting more afterwards. I was kind of a bit bummed out that they didn't continue with it. Kill the rats. No one likes a rat. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom. Yes, go on. Freaking finally. They're not gonna walk all the way around to kill the goblin batters. But boom, teach old shipmate. Teacher's old shipmate has silver right now where I'm at. Yeah. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've my favorite part of that series is episode 1 when you're introduced to Blackbeard. If you've seen episode 1, you know what I'm talking about. You'll understand. You'll get it. Was my favorite part. Had me I killed over laughing. Oh my god, you got the tank. Nice. GG. Alright, where are we? I'm going down here. Okay, so most of them this seems to be the bulk of them, so we'll focus around here. And maybe have some guys around here as well. Yeah, that was funny. That was my favorite part. And believe me, it's not the Blackbeard you'll think it is. That was, you know, just to say, if you ever meet a ghoul whose nickname is Blackbeard, well, I suppose it depends what you like, but you know, my personal opinion is it's not for me. If her beard's longer than mine, then that's a problem. Well, that was funny though. That was they portrayed that, like the build up to that as well. It's like, fuck, damn, I'm gonna meet the Blackbeard, and it was like that just pull the wool over your eyes, and like, no, it's not the Blackbeard you think it is. But anyway, we. Everybody except for the. We do want to get. I think I'm gonna go with Flying Rogue. And I'm gonna go with the Flying Rogue over there. And then over here, what we know. And we're gonna go. Yeah, it was a funny episode that absolutely freaking loved. Yeah, I feel like we got these guys, but hopefully he'll get rid of the hooligans. Why am I feeling? I'm feeling a bit odd. Try and get an early night tonight. Insomnia is a bitch. Revolt, you'll understand. Jesus, I hate it. But it's also kind of like a catch-22 situation, because like I get the occasional bouts of insomnia where you just can't sleep, and so I get out of bed and then I go and play games, and of course at the moment I'm playing Factorio, and that game is addictive. Anybody who's played Factorio will know how addictive that game is. And I'm freaking playing that game, so like I'll play that, and then I end up playing that till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And the idea was to play that till I stop falling asleep, But that's the thing: you start falling asleep playing the game, but you don't want to stop because, like, it just the factory must grow. The factory must expand. But yeah. But I'm trying to change my strategy up a bit for combating. That. One of the things I learned was actually, I learned it recently, like over the weekend actually. Is if you can't sleep, rest. So what that means is, like, if you can't sleep, blind bed for the 8 hours or 6 to 8 hours that you would have normally slept. Just blind bed and watch your favorite film or read a book. Or in my case, play a game. Except I can't play Factorio in bed. I wish I could. I would love to play Factorio in bed. But I don't have a portable device to play it on. Why am I picking up another stick? Yes, I want to kill you, so come here. Come here, come here, come here. Get wrecked. Yeah, it's dead, pal. Snake on a stick. Ready. Hey guys, everybody, all of you. That's ready. Let's eat. I don't know how I feel about eating raw snake meat though. Although, so I feel like it'll be the same reason you don't eat pork raw. Pork's an omnivore. I mean, pig's an omnivore. So because of that's why you got to cook it so well, because it eats other meats as well. And anything that eats meat, you have to cook it well, because you've got to get rid of, you know. Who's my favorite character? I don't really have a favorite character, but as I said, I need to actually look up again who all of them. There was one. I think it was one of the captains, one of the ship captains. I'm trying to remember. Let me actually look it up. Because as I said, it's been a while since I've seen the series. Black Sails characters. I like Vayne and Teach. Why does Teach look like... Yeah, John Silver is the one that found, I think he was the... Wasn't he? But Vayne's cool. I like his arc. His arc's pretty cool. Yeah. John Silver, I like John Silver. He's like the newcomer. Isn't he the one that's, like I said, it's been a while since isn't he the one that found out who Blackbeard was in the first episode? Or was that, I don't think that was Flint. No, Flint's one of the big chops. Captain Flint. Vayne is solid too. Yeah, I like Vayne. I like his arc because he was kind of like, I always saw him as kind of the anti-hero. Like he wasn't. Yeah, I always saw him. Yeah, Bonnie's quite nice as well. Bonnie's pretty badass. But Teach looks like a lot like in the picture that I've got here, makes him look like Jason Momoa from, you know, when he was doing the guy in Game of Thrones. But yeah, it was quite I'm just trying to remember. That was also one of the sad things, is one of I don't know if that was maybe the reason why they stopped, but I know they'd gotten a they might have had to take a break from it, but one of the ships, because they had 3 ships on the set. There was 3 ships. There was I think it was the main pirate ship. It was the main I don't know if it was the red coats, because there was the red coats and the blue coats. I think it was mostly the red coats, because the red coats were the British. Because you know, they basically owned the seas at the time. And then there was the third one, which I think they used for... Yeah, because there was only the 3 ships. At least that's what I remember. There was only the 3 ships. So the one ship, when they finished with it, they did one of the sinking scenes where they blew it up. Unfortunately, I wasn't there. I would have loved to have seen it, but, you know, I just heard about it. So eventually it went down to 2. But then there was another one which caught fire unintentionally. It wasn't supposed to happen, and it basically burnt down. So they were then left with just the one ship, and I think they had to do most of the last bit of the series just on the one ship, which is, you know, quite impressive, but still. But yeah, it was fun. But Jesus, some of the days were hot there. And the let's see, the beach. It's like the main beach areas where most of the beach, it's like they've got that massive market, and you know, then it goes onto the beach. And there was the one where I think the governor, I think it's the governor, he approaches, he comes into town kind of thing, or was it the governor? Or they're facing off against somebody, so all the pirates are like kind of fighting. I think I don't remember the story too much, but there's that beach, and it looks like I'm kind of wondering if I should say this, because it's not so much a spoiler, but it's one of those things where, like, when you realize how the movie was made, I'm kind of worried where it's going to be like, it's going to break the fantasy aspect. But that beach that they saw, that you see there, if they're looking out, and you see the horizon of on the water, that is the N2 main motorway going from my hometown to Cape Town, which was actually that, you know, and also most of the water scenes, you know, where the ships on the, you know, on the heavy seas and stuff, was done, I think it was like, I don't even know, like, was done in like a small pool of water. They just, everything else was just green screened in. It's just, I just find that fascinating. It's just an interesting bit of trivia. Like where you guys see like a massive open sea where, you know, you got the boats and things. I just saw the N2. I just saw I just saw a bunch of traffic. That was funny. You just, you know, see all the trucks driving past. But yeah, that was quite. The Black Sail was quite iconic for the Cape Town Film Studio. Actually, Cape Town Film Studio is where a lot of the movies are being filmed nowadays. It's a really popular studio. I mean, I think they booked like 5 years in advance. I think you got like wait 5 years to get a spot to go and film there. Pretty hectic. Great, more basalt. I don't need more basalt. I need boots or something. Or mud. Well, let's actually, you know what? I don't even know why I'm hanging around here so much. I need to be going into the ocean, the ocean biome. But yeah, that was cool. I did enjoy my time. I just kind of wish I had an alternative means to get there. Rackham. Yeah, isn't he the cunt bastard? He's often, a lot of people refer to him as like the parasite and stuff. Like I think he's one of the bad guys, isn't he? He's like one of the like more ruthless of the pirates, I think. Right. Yeah. But he was kind of willing to do everything, because I think there's a scene where they boarded the one ship instead of blowing it up, and he boarded it, I guess, because he just wanted to like prove that he could do it. Anne Bonny, yeah, Anne Bonny's a badass though. She's a freaking badass. I saw Vane a lot. He was in... I'm just trying to remember. There was a scene... I don't know if this made it into the series. As I said, I need to watch the series again to remember it. But there's one particular scene where I think Vane, with his entourage, is going into the tavern area. And the tavern area, you got the main tavern, and there's like an entryway. There's like a small section. I was sat in that section somewhere. I was in one of the corners, I think. It's like, it was quite a dramatic scene, if I remember correctly. It was quite, you know, he was like, I think he was on urgent business or something. He was kind of walking in with his entourage. And Vane at the head, he was at the spearhead of the entourage. And they were kind of walking in. And I think, I can't remember exactly what the purpose was. But that was one of the scenes that I was in. But it's so funny, it's so weird how they made it though. We had to shoot the same scene like 3 times. The first one was to get the background noise. So the first one, the actors wouldn't say anything. They would just act out the motions of what their scene revolved. Thank you. I think the second time was to get the actor sound. So us extras, we had to keep quiet. We had to be dead silent. That was so freaking weird. So we had to act out, you know, yay, like, you know, as if we're cheering. So all those scenes where like we're pretending to have a conversation and stuff, like that was filmed separately and then edited in afterwards. It's actually, I don't know why I keep saying actually. It's fascinating. It was a fascinating experience. Helped me realize how filmmaking was made. I mean, that 2 seconds worth, that 2 second scene that you see, because that's basically, you know, how a film is made. It's basically just a bunch of like 2 to 3 second long scenes merged together. Or not scenes, like clips. You know, a scene is a bunch of 2-3 second long clips. But it's interesting how they film that 2 second, 3 second long footage. Explained why. Because I think it goes in 2 phases. So they first film it, then once they film it, it then goes into the editing, where they then go and take all that footage and they combine it into the series, into the movies and stuff. It's a fascinating process. And they don't always cut. Sometimes, even if they make a mistake, they just keep rolling. I guess they just edit it afterwards as well, but, you know. And Jesus, they were strict. You had to be on time. But I can understand. I can understand why, though. Because they had to book each of the different sets for certain times, and they only had a certain amount of time in the day to utilize that set. And they had to get, you know, sometimes they would shoot 3 or 4 scenes in that day. Some of those days were long. I was usually at the studio by like 5 a.m. in the morning, and sometimes I would only get back at like 7-8 p.m. in the evening. Long ass days. To be fair though, most of those days I spent doing nothing because they didn't need us, and I just sat there playing on my phone, I guess. I mean, that was but hey, you know, that's the best part about being an extra, is you're not always used, you're not always needed. Which sometimes meant, I used to call it free money. It was basically free money. Like, you'd sit there on your ass for like 8 to 12 hours in the day and you get paid like a shit ton. Because their philosophy is that rather have you ready and not need you than need you and not have you. You know? and for them it wasn't expensive. Like for them, because of the exchange rate as well, it basically was pocket change what they were paying us for the day, compared to what they would be getting in terms of revenue for it. So, but it's fascinating. I like film. I like the idea of film. If I was to go into a profession, I wouldn't mind going into filmmaking. But like, I'd get involved in all the aspects. You know, I wouldn't just be... Oh, that's the wind. You know, I'd go into the cinematography, sound effects, special effects. I do the editing. I look at the editing process. I suppose the editing will probably be the most tedious. I don't think I'd enjoy that one very much, because that's going through hours and hours and hours of footage. Like, I struggle with doing that for myself. You know, I've been wanting to do that for YouTube. Take a lot of my... Also, why is my fucking thing broken again? It's supposed to be doing a thing at the top and the bottom. Or poetry, I guess, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what lyrics basically is. Lyrics is just poetry. The only difference is lyrics is usually mixed with music. But yeah, that's a good talent as well. Like, I used to do that as well. But yeah, that's cool. That's good. It's therapeutic. I think you shared some of the stuff you've written with me. And also, I'm still hungry, so let's drop the aloe, because I don't need that, because we're now in the ocean biome, which is not as hot as the savannah. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Like, I would like to go into all aspects. I actually, when I think I was 18, I read Frank Herbert's Dune, right? One of my favorite book series, one of my favorite series. Like, I grew up with Dune. I used to play the video game, starting from the old original DOS version that came out, I think, in '92. That game was awesome. Like, the graphics were like old school, so, you know, nothing compared to the newer versions. But you get to certain parts in the game. This was a very interesting way of pirating, anti-piracy, that they implemented at the back. And you'd have a book. So if you bought the game, it came with quite a large book, right? And this book detailed a lot of the lore behind the characters. So you'd read this book to understand the characters, you know, who Paul Atreides was, and the guy from Harkonnen, and the guy from Ordos, and all that sort of stuff. And you'd get to a certain part in the game where you were given a bit of, you had to answer a trivia question. You had to, you know, they'd give you a question, and you could not proceed with the game until you got the right answer. And I don't think you could just save beforehand, if I remember correctly. Or I don't, or maybe you could have. I don't know. It was a long time, you know, just randomly pick the answers. But I was a young kid when I played it, so I didn't think like that. I was just frustrated at the fact that I couldn't progress. So I didn't have the original game, so I didn't have the... Actually, I did have the book. I did have the original game, but I lost the book. Or the book was packed away somewhere, and I couldn't get it. I was like trying to guess the right, and like yeah. Eventually I managed to get it. Eventually I beat the game. That was good. I beat the game playing Atreides. That was fun. I'll see if I can get hold of that again. I should be able to get online resources this time. Also, I feel like I need to sleep. Yeah. Let's go sleep right by the ocean. Hopefully the tide doesn't rise. But anyway, back to my story. Like, I love that game. Like, I love that universe. That's especially why I'm looking forward to being able to watch the new movie that's coming out with Jason Momoa in it. Jason Momoa, I think it was John Batista. Is it John Batista? I don't remember what his first name is, but Batista. It's a good cast. But anyway, back then, this was in 2008. I'd read the book, and the book's pretty cool. The book's nice. David Bautista. There we go. So I'd read the book, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And somewhere along the line, I can't remember how I came across this, but I found that they were, I think it was for this movie, they were looking for somebody to write the script back then. Because I think it was still, you know. Now, at that point, I'd read the book, and I'd watched the original 2 series, because there were 2 series that came out, I think, in the 60s and 70s. One was a mini-series, and one was a full-fledged. I think so, because he's now an actor. So he was wrestling, but he does a lot of acting as well now. But yeah, so back then I'd read the book, and then I'd read the book and I'd watched the 2 series. Was it a series? No, one was a mini series, one was a film. The film was crap. The miniseries was okay. But the problem was I was bothered by certain aspects. Because I read the book beforehand, I had this image of how it would play out. And he's on roster, I think, yeah. I think he still wrestles, but he also, as I said, he does act. He's been in a few movies. I've seen him, he usually plays as the bad guy, if I remember correctly. But yeah, so I'd read the book and watched the series. And I watched the movie. I hated the movie. I had to stop the movie halfway through. The movie was crap. Like, they completely botched the storyline. Bruh. Yay, Otter versus Black Mamba. I guess that's another evolutionary thing. No, I've already done that. Hamba suka are you? Hamba. But yeah, the film was crap. They absolutely botched the storyline. Like, things that happened in certain, like, you'd have event A would happen before event B. You know, so it'd be event A, then event B. In the movie, it was event B and then event A, and I was like, no, that does not, because it didn't make any sense. It made 0 sense to me. Like, the book, I understood, like, there was a reason it went in that particular order, and they've completely botched it up. I don't know why they thought it would be a good idea to have this event happen, but whatever. So I decided to take it upon myself and try and learn to write scripts, and I took the book that I had, which was a library book, and I literally started turning it into a script. I was going to do it chapter for chapter, like actually go and read through the book again and turn it into a script so that I could learn to do script writing. I never really got past the first chapter though. I think I lost interest at the time. But I still got the book somewhere. I actually found it. I found it when I was sorting my stuff out when I was moving. That was a bit of a blowback, but not blowback, a throwback. There we go, blowback. Jesus. But yeah, that was cool. Like, my idea was I was gonna do the whole book and then submit it, and hopefully be the. It never played through. I understand why now, but you know. But yeah, it's battle time. So let's see. We've got our group over here. Our main group is here. So I will then go and I want to go Killing Field, but I also think I might go for Curse. Let's try Curse. No. Go Haste. Good luck, everybody. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. A lot of my favorite books when I was reading. Yeah, you did. I don't know if it was on Facebook. You might have sent it privately. You might have DM'd it to me on Discord. GG. He's on fire. But yeah. Cool, we're absolutely annihilated. This was days ago. Oh yeah. Like 3 days. Yeah, I haven't been very active on Facebook. Oh my god, and Exuton. You guys got the reward, congrats. Hey, I got a new Berserker skin. No, Musketeer skin. Oh yeah. Tennis. Why? I'll just give her a fucking tennis racket. Why do you give her a tennis ball gun? I mean, sure, I get that, you know, Musketeer has a pistol, but, you know, you could also just give him, you know, tennis racket. Just have him shoot, I don't know. It would have been, I've noticed this lot of love to do, yeah. But it's also this past week or whatever, I've been on a bit of a slump, so. Been kind of minimizing my interaction with social media. I do that from time to time. I'm not ignoring you. I do get the messages. They pop up on my phone. I haven't had the spoons to respond. If that makes sense. But yeah, so go for that one. But yeah, all my favorite like books and stuff when I was reading them. So I loved books when I was a teenager. I still love books. I just don't always have. I've got so much time. I mean, it takes up so much time to read a book. And it's not like you can do other stuff while reading a book, because, you know, that's why I listen to audiobooks, because you can do other stuff while listening to the book. Let's go with you. So a lot of my favorite books that I used to read, I would often envision them being in a story. I always remember was the second job I ever had, working in a coffee shop. Coffee shop was called Mama Java Coffee Shop. It was down in Somerset West. They don't exist anymore, sadly. And I would sit there between customers, and I'd be imagining how I would design, if I was to direct the film for the various books that I was reading at the time, like how it would come out, you know, how I'd make it. It was fun. I actually enjoyed it. It was like the one book I was reading was David Eddings' Malorian and Bulgariad series. One of my favorite books. It's very much, if you like Lord of the Rings, you'll like his books. His books is a lot like Lord of the Rings, but much more light-hearted. It's not as serious, which is quite nice. I think we can do a two-pronged attack here. And that was one of my favorite books of all time. Where the chains of fate hold no weight, where reality was nothing but a false dream and ashes of my wake, I am but a slave. A world of no trust, where those closets. You've got a talent there, Bo. I need to get more of it down before I tune it in. Yeah, it can take a little while, but you've got that's yeah, I like that. You've got it. Well, technically you don't have to. You can write a song that doesn't rhyme at all. there is poetry and stuff which doesn't rhyme. Probably falls more into prose, but the difference between prose and poetry is I think prose is like a book. It's like you read it constantly, it's a constant stream, whereas poetry is usually read in a particular rhythm. It's not really the rhyming patterns that it defines whether it's poetry or not. It's how it's read. So it's perfectly possible to write something that doesn't rhyme at all, and it can still be considered poetry. Or lyrics. But yeah. Knock yourselves out. Just make sure you're in a safe place when you do. Going for a very compressed and heavily complex. That's fine. You know what you know what you're after. Go for it. What the hell is this in my hand? Seaweed. Okay, I need to find this pelican. I don't know where the fuck to find the pelican. Seagulls. I need a stick as well. The fuck? But you know, I like that. I've always been keen on story writing. I've actually written a book. I told you guys this before. Not everyone here, but I have actually written a book. I've got the first draft of it back home in South Africa. It was a zombie apocalyptic. It wasn't actually a zombie apocalyptic. It was an undead apocalypse. Story based in Cape Town. I actually spent a long time working on it. I've actually first time I ever finished a draft. The first draft's done. It's in a box somewhere under my bed in South Africa. Although I suspect now it's in the storage because my mom kind of cleared out my room so my brother could stay in there. But yeah, that was good. I do want to write a book again. I like fantasy novels. I just need to finish my tactics of writing a book, because I usually do like a map, like a mind map sort of approach, where I start with the end and then kind of work out how does everybody get there, and then just get a rough idea. Because I'm in the mix. Because with book writing, you get two types of writers. You get your the seat of your pants writers, which are basically the writers that kind of just sit and write. They don't have any plan. They just see where the story goes. Notable authors is Stephen King. Stephen King is a pants, you know, seat of the pants writer. And then you get your planner. Notable plan is Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. He spent 10 years planning the Lord of the Rings. And fun fact for those of you, he spent 10 years planning out the story of Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Well, the Lord of the Rings, because The Hobbit he wrote after Lord of the Rings as a sort of a prequel. So he started writing it, and I think he got to the end. He got to the end part, and he decided that Gollum was gonna die. So I think in the original rendition, Gollum wasn't gonna die, but he decided right at the end, when he was about to finish his first draft, he decided Gollum was going to die. This meant he had to go back. Well, it didn't mean he had to, but he then went back and replanned the whole thing. He started, so all that 10 years of work, he did it again because he decided that Gollum was going to die. So it required almost a complete rehash of the storyline. which I think is quite amazing, really. Obviously, he didn't have to do all of it again because he'd already come up with the material. Just had to go through and alter it so that it could, you know, lead up to the point where Gollum dies. Yeah. But I actually still, it is on my to-do list to actually write and publish a book. But like I said, I just need to work out. There's a lot of internal stuff that I need to work out before I can push myself to do it. Because the thing is, I'm a bit of a over planner. I plan and then I plan how I'm going to plan, and then that I'm sure you can figure out how that turns out eventually. You just end up never writing, never getting to the task at hand. It's the same issue I have with Ark and Terraria and No Man's Sky and those sort of games. Like, you don't really know how you're going to get from A to B, so you start planning, start drawing up some sort of plan. But then you get confused with the plan, so you start drawing up a plan on how to plan. And it just ends up in an endless cycle that just, you know, spend all this energy and all this time and you just got nothing to show for it except for a whole bunch of planning. Planning's not bad. Planning is actually good, but not in this case. There's actually a term for it. Analysis paralysis. Spend so much time thinking about it that you don't act. Whereas I'm now trying to get myself to act more than think. Because when it comes to that's one thing that I learned when I was writing that draft of mine back then, is I'm kind of in between. I'm both a seat of the pants writer and a planner. I like to have a plan so that I know roughly where things are going, but then the actual scenes, like how they turn out, you know, kind of, I just wing it and just see where it goes. Because if I go in without a plan, I eventually get to a point where I'm like, where the fuck do I go next? What do I do next? But again, at the same time, if I do nothing but plan, if I focus on planning, and that's basically all I do, is fucking plan. But hey, you know, Tolkien spent 10 years planning Lord of the Rings, so, you know, and it turned out to be one of the greatest books of all time, so I don't think there's always a bad thing. I just don't know how I feel about spending 10 years of my life on one book. You know, I'd rather be like Stephen King, where I'm pushing out a book like every 3 months. Jesus. I think he's the only writer that does that. Even George Martin fucking asked him, how the fuck do you do that? Like, how the fuck do you push out so many books every year? But that's also another thing. Stephen King keeps these plot lines very basic, very simple. And he takes inspiration from fucking everything. Okay, where the fuck is this pelican? I mean, I know I found a pelican nest at some point. No, it's a coconut. I don't want a coconut. Is that... Okay, so I need to dodge the pelican, and once I've got that one, I need to then kill it. Are you a pelican or are you a seagull? No, you're a fucking heron. Or whatever you are. Apparently I haven't found this one. Heron egg. Sorry buddies, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat. What are you guys gonna do? Are there like other eggs like somewhere where you can climb up and there's nothing? I feel bad for the birds. It's like they just sat there watching and it's like helpless. Can't do anything but just watch as this monkey devours. Guys, that's cheating. Can't do that. There's one over there. I wonder if that's a... Okay. But yeah, I enjoy it. I like the process of making a story. It's just, I love it when like sometimes you just wake up and you just got this vivid idea or scene. That's how most of my stories have begun. I usually get this vivid idea or scene and I'm able to write it in detail, but as I say, once I've gone through that scene, it's just like, fuck, what do I do next? Then I go and plan. But then I get stuck in the planning cycle. Come on. So I need to find this damn pelican. I know it's somewhere. It's got to be somewhere. Damn it, I climbed the wrong fucking mountain. Jesus. But there's a nest over there. There's a nest. There's a couple of nests over there. The one particular nest I'm looking for. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. I wonder... There's a ridge over there. I wonder if that's got something. Well, YOLO. Hey, we're doing the breaststroke. Hell yeah. At least we didn't belly flop the damn water. That shit hurts. Leaves you winded. Come now, is this the... Okay, big eggs. Good. Now we wait. I hear you. Eagle or pelican? Come on. No, that's a seagull, I think. No, pick up the stick. You're gonna need it. And drop the rock. Pelican egg. Nope, that didn't work out. See, it gives me still one more. Huh. Wonder. Where's this pelican? Is he like, you know, gonna show up at some point, or like, you know, is he just like gonna mug me off? Can I maybe get 2 eggs? Can I bash them together? No. Fuck it, we'll just eat both of them. Alright guys, I need to be right back. I need to go and drain the snake. I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty then. Wrong direction. But yeah, from the wordplay, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's how most people start. Is they usually have somebody that they mimic, and then as they get better and better, they eventually start developing their own style. That's how like 90% of artists are created. You know. Okay, there was no pelican there. Jesus. I swear to God, if one of you jump to your death, are you gonna jump, or you guys? Nope, they just teleported. They're cheating. They are cheating. Well played to syllables. But yeah. Now there is one particular spot that I am looking for. Nope, that's seagull egg. I'm not gonna bother with seagull egg. So I'm looking for pelican, not seagull. Seaweed, crayfish. Coconut. Well, you're not in one for food, that's for sure. Butter. Oh, mussels. I believe. I think it's a mussel. Huh. Well, let's have a look. Maybe there's a secret area somewhere. Hey, I haven't been here yet, it would seem. Obsidian. Conquer my fear. There's one particular area that I'm looking for. No, that's water. That's also water. Mussels. The fuck? Okay, this will be heron eggs. Wonder why the 1 foot swim, have you? I guess he couldn't resist. I mean, but it is hot. Okay, let's climb. Climb, monkey, climb! I wonder if that is actually an area that I can go to. See, I've already got that one. Can't be just the one pelican. I mean, maybe I need to evolve again. Allowed to maybe respawn. Jesus, hello Zeph Davies, welcome in. Welcome in. Don't apologize. Wakey wakey, everybody's awake now. Never apologize. Never apologize. Not unless you do something that is, you know, how would I say it? Only apologize if you've done something and I didn't like it, and I told you I didn't like it, then you can apologize. But, no, I mean, I don't like loud bangs, but this one's okay. This keeps me awake. I know it's coming. And the jump scares are funny. Gives you guys a good laugh. But hey, as I said, if I really didn't like it, I would have disabled it. So yeah, don't stress it. It's all good. It's all good. It was a battle time. I don't know where that half an hour went, but whatever. Most of us over here. Cool beans. Let's see. All right, cool. So in that case, got a few guys over here. So hopefully they will take care of the howler monkey. I'm gonna go. Where's that? I like that one. I like the killing field. It kind of works for everybody. Damn referees. But hey. Champion Paladin. Go, 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 go. Bruh. Someone fire the ref. Fucking referee, man. Alright. Dragon Show and Axiton, you guys got the reward. Congratulations. Alright. So again, we've got a couple of guys in here, so I guess we can get some rogues around here. And then we can also put a couple guys here, and they don't really need to. We don't really need anybody here. Mostly here in the center and then here. So we'll go. I'll go with the Centurion again. Go for 1 armored, 2 melee, 2 ranged, 2 support, and then 1 vibe. And then over here we're gonna want like a bunch of. We're gonna do flying ones as well here in the center. And hopefully that will. Don't really need anybody down here, but you know, I'll leave that open for you guys to decide. But yeah. Look yourselves out. I'm not trying to find a damn pelican. Because A, I need to dodge it. And B, I need to kill it. Well, I need to dodge it twice, but, you know. Technically, we can also just sleep. I might just sleep here. Good place to sleep. Have a nap. Might wake up with a bit of heat stroke though, because we're like directly under the sun. Why am I not getting any yellow? Probably because I'm not sleeping in a bed. Well, I need food again, so... Geronimo! I'll fuck you guys in too. Yeah, I want to try and see if I can go in that direction. If I'm lucky. So I want to see where the end of the map is. By the way, I need food, and we literally just walked right past a bunch of eggs. Drop that. Because my cutter is more important than my stick. He's feeling a bit tired. What's your problem? What are you... Yeah, go get some. There's lots of fucking eggs here. There's like 3 nests. Bruh. Just go and randomly eat. You know, technically we could try it. I mean, I imagine this rock would be quite warm, being in the sun all the time. Have you guys eaten all the eggs already? Yes, you have. Jesus. Apparently we're the reason the heron's going extinct. I don't think they're all going extinct. I think if we kept up this, you know, at this pace, they would have been extinct before we even became humans. Now for the seagulls. Nothing like a bit of egg and seaweed. We're gonna get some seaweed next. Sorry, seagulls. Come here. Come here. Come. Get some meat going. Feel sorry for that. It's like, I want to get away. But it's like, nope. Come back here. Let's eat. I think my guy invented the comb back. Or the comb over, as they said. My tribe. The first comb over. Hell yeah. We can finally eat mammal food. Cold already. I'm surprised an otter has so much meat on his bone though. Looks pretty lean. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. That's basically all I know. I need to learn that song again. Okay, come. You're taking the whole clan now, cool. Yeah, because I've got all the meteorites. I've got all the meteorites now, and there's a couple of things, a couple of evolutionary feats that I needed the whole tribe for. You need the whole tribe to intimidate an elephant and a rhino, which I needed to do. Are you all like... There's still a couple of guys here. What are your guys' problem? Are you guys like... What's your problem? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? What's your problem? You're thirsty. Drink the sea, yes. I have done that. What the hell? I don't want... apparently my guy has other plans. But eating seaweed will allow me to drink the sea. I kind of wish that was how it actually played out. So let's drink the sea. Give ourselves some food poisoning. We're literally killing ourselves by drinking the sea. How's that? How's that for I know, but I need to give this guy some thirst, because he's like literally starving. He's like literally he's bloody, well, he's drier than the Sahara Desert right now. Let's just do that. Let's just say that. I'm gonna go away, and you. Yeah, let's take the adult male that we've got going on. Where's the guy with the stick? Who's got the stick? Who's got the cutter? You take that. Is it you? No. Is it you? No, you got a bone. I don't need a bone. I need a... one of the ones with the babies on the back. No, you got a bone. The other one I needed. Okay, I need a stick. But yeah, apparently, you know, if you eat the seaweed, it allows you got a small period where you can actually drink the sea for a little bit and it won't do anything. I don't wish that was how it works in real life though. Although kelp, I mean, I've never had fried kelp, but I've heard you can have fried kelp, and I've heard it's actually pretty fucking nice. Deep fried kelp. Okay, because we need to find fruits or something. I mean, there's coconuts, but you know, the problem with the coconut is you gotta. It's a bit of a mission to get everyone to have a coconut, and it doesn't even give that much, to be fair. Have I reached the end of the map? Yep, that's the end of the map. I think. Yep, end of the map. Okay, I need to go back, because otherwise I'm gonna drown. I don't want to drown in the sea. Okay, so apparently that's as far as we can go. I'm still trying to find the downed pelican. I know there's another nest somewhere. I think that's... I don't think that's a pelican nest. I think that's... Well, let's climb and see. I just need to dodge the pelican once or twice. I need to find a damn pelican. But he knows what I want to do. He's like, nah, fuck this, I quit. Bruh. Get up the rock. Hey, I found a... Usually they come after you after a while, if you stand here long enough. It's something. I didn't exactly want to do that. Now we just wait. I wanted to dodge, but... Intimidate the birds, like the pelican. I'm not sure. I think so. I don't know. We'll check once I've done the dodging. We've encountered the pelican. Finally. Now I need to dodge the damn pelican. Twice. And then kill it. It's gonna take him a little while though. Now we just... now it's the waiting game. Now it's the waiting game. Suppose we could eat. Bruh. Come now. I don't think he likes the fact that I hit him with the rock. He tried to rock my world and I rocked his world instead. Found himself in a bit of a rocky situation. He wanted a rock, but then he rolled. I love how back then we weren't pussies. I mean, we've got a fucking broken leg basically, and we're still climbing a rock. We're still going rock climbing. Actually, I don't think it's a... by the looks of it, it's probably a broken rib. I feel like that's something that I can go to. I feel like I can go to that ledge. But seriously, is that all it takes to scare you away, Mr. Pelican? Huh? That must have hurt. Where? Can't tell if that's the pelican or not. Or if that's just an eagle. I mean, not eagle, eagle. Okay, we do have that one over there. But I'm wondering if there's one on the other side as well. That was taking too long. It should have appeared by now. I would have had one in the bag if my guy actually dodged instead of... From here on in, just about of herons. Grab a stick. Pity we can't make a splint. But hey, a bit of fiber, a stick, you know. As they say, sticks and stones may break my bones. In this case, you know, not exactly helping the situation. Also, am I hungry or am I thirsty? Or am I tired? None of the above. Okay. Think, is this the one that I need to climb up? Hey, okay, that's cool. Broken legs, broken bones heal themselves, apparently. Those don't really have much use to me anymore because, you know, my guys get paired automatically. See, I've already got, if I'm lucky. Ooh. Can you imagine the number that would have done on your hands? I mean, these guys must have fucking hands of steel. I mean, Jesus. Bruh, how the fuck did you get up there so quickly? Fucking ninja monkey. There's another nest over there. I heard it. I heard it. Come. Twice. Hell yeah. It'll be interesting to see if we can intimidate the birds. Okay, now I need to kill a pelican. I kind of want to kill it first and then try the intimidation. So we might go to the next nest. But I don't know if that is a pelican nest. Might be just a heron nest. Because it looks like the pelicans put their nest quite high up. That one we've already got. Just wait a couple of minutes. So, what do you guys get up to the weekend? Anything exciting? Anything interesting? I'm curious as to what bird that is. But I don't think that... So let's go... I wouldn't do that to save my life. Actually, I might do. Got that leap of faith, right? Run, ape, run! I love the music as we run. Run, monkey, run! Run, run, run! Okay. We got something here. Don't really need it though. I hear you. Come here. Come here. Great, now I'm gonna get another stick. Anybody got another stick? Nope. So apparently hitting it with a bone's not gonna do the trick, so... We'll kill that one. Which will be another evolutionary feat, so that'll be another 2. Try and evolve, maybe. So I feel like evolving at this point would be a waste. 2, 4, 5. We do have 5 mutations though, so hopefully not that much of a waste. Catch your breath, buddy. And then there's a stick. Actually, I need to be smart about this. I don't like the noises they make. Some of the noises are pretty cute. Okay, you take that stick, buddy. I mean, I could get them all to do it, but I only need 2 or 4, so it's not... Half of them are... What happened to your bone, buddy? I guess they... don't have a bone to pick with me. Okay. But you see, like that monkey over there, right? Oh no, they are... Okay. Seems like they thought of that. Okay, there you go. There's the baby monkeys climbing on the back. Okay, so apparently we don't drown them. It's a shame, I guess. You take a stick. I think that should be enough sticks. Okay, if I'm lucky, hopefully going back will re-trigger the event. But maybe I have to go between the different nests, I don't know. Let's just not eat the eggs this time. Because as long as the eggs are there, it won't really... But what does like kill it and then it fucking falls into the ocean? Still count as a kill though, technically. I heard you, buddy. Come at me. And you're fucked up. Right hand, because apparently I'm right-handed. Now we wait. I think. So you drop that. Might as well sleep through the night, right? Let the bones heal. Come on, come on, come on. I heard you, buddy. Are you gonna come at me, bro? No? Okay. Sleep some more then. I unfortunately need water. Come here. Hell yeah. Hey, we've got food as well. Free food. GG. 2 birds with 1 stone. Miocene pelican. Why do it's called Miocene? Is that like... Because I've seen a few of the creatures here are prefix with Miocene. But hey, this will give us... Hey, someone can have a bone. Yeah, I've got a bone to pick with you, pal. Come on, everyone have your share of this meaty goodness. Tastes like chicken. I think I missed the bird feature right to the beginning jungle area. Not looking forward to walking back. Oh yeah. But like, maybe like group them. Because like, I'm sure you've probably got a few things that you need to do there. By the way, that reminds me, what's my... Inspect a precious stone. Okay. Apparently I've got to inspect a precious stone. We'll do that after I've had my meal. But yeah, just group it together, because like surely you'll have some things that you still need to do back there. So instead of going back just for that, finish in the area that you're at now. Is that all the meat that this thing's got? Has this thing got no more meat? Oh, it does have meat. Maybe another bone to pick with me too. Yeah, I've not looked at my feats left to do, yeah. I mean, I'm not really going for 100%. I'm just like, you know what? I think at this point, a lot of the stuff, you probably won't. But I am going to go, I do want to get to the last evolution stage. But yeah, group them. Finish in the area that you're at now, and then when you're done with that, move on back to that area, then do all the feats that you need to do there. Because like there'll be some there that you'll need to do. Like the green mamba, I don't know. I mean, apparently I missed something about a green mamba, so... Wonder if I can... chop him up again. You've got 2 bones. Bro, you're only supposed to have 1. I mean, most of the time you don't even know what to do with just the 1. Now you got 2. Like, you know. Give that to you. Take that. Good monkey. Is that all? Yeah, I just kind of realized that. Give me lots of juicy goodness. Along with salmonella. Okay, why didn't you... Oh, I swear. These guys just chilling in the water? I mean, what do you think this is? Hawaii? The Maldives. Caribbean islands where the water's nice and you can just chill in there like on holiday all weekend. I just stood there and watched while I killed the bird. Reminds me of a meme I saw on Facebook. Everybody's a supervisor, and the one guy that actually does the work, he's the one that gets fired because they're cutting back. They're in my way. Some more eggs here, so let's grab them. And this began the end of the heron colony in the ocean biome. The mother heron just looks upon the ape as he devours the freshly laid eggs. Helpless. All that hard work, that hard labor, all that work to build the nest, gone in a matter of seconds. I guess it was just not their time. Okay, I do have an otter there, on the other side of the sea. I mean, technically the sea is the otter side, right? This is where all the otters are. And they own this part of the sea too. That's just called Otter Sea. Otter Side. But looks like he got a bit stuck though. So we just helped him out. He got stuck on the other side. He got stuck on the other side of the sea, so we just helped him out. Okay, so I've killed the... I've basically got the apex. I've killed all of the... I need to see what I've got left though. So I got that achievement, which means I must have gotten all of the predators. I do need everybody to kind of... What? I need everybody. I need everybody to eat. No? Why are you not? Come on, you guys. To have everybody grab some seaweed. What are you guys doing? Are they like forming a coup or something? There's like 2 monkeys there in the water. They're just chilling out there. Those are otters, not monkeys. Come on, you guys, you need to eat. It's like teaching rocket science to a monkey. Where the fuck are you guys going? Like, half these guys are starving, and like apparently it's... Okay, what we do now is you drop this. Okay. Apparently it drifted out to sea. Okay, well, whatever. We've got the pelican, so I need to find a thingamajig so that I can... I've not got a bed nearby. Lots of aloe vera, lots of those plants. I must say, this bed's going to be pretty crowded. I mean, it's 2 leaves and we've got like, what? 18 apes? Gonna be one hell of an orgy. That's for sure. Okay. So master from irascible creatures. Okay, we've got all of those. Cool. Master to escape from predators. Dodge on attack. Well, we've got all of those. We've got all of those. Cool. We've got all of those. Cool. Just gotta try and... I don't think we've got all of these. I think there's a couple here that we... Actually, we do have all of them. Nice. And being one with the universe, we've also got all the meteorites. Cool. Expand. Emerging boulder. I know which one I've got to do. I've got to do... Oh, you want to... Am I going too fast for you? Let me do this again. Explore. So master irascible. So... basically the buffalo, the elephant, the warthog, the otter, the hippo, and the white rhino. The rhino. Oh, Thistle barrier. Yeah. That's the last one I'm going to do. Emerging barrier. Just a thistle, so that one's quite easy. Feared rival. Intimidated. Okay, cool. Done that already. Feared species. Feared enemy. Feared predator. Giant warthog. Hippo. Elephant. Buffalo. I think it's the rhino that we just got to do now. Yeah. Just the rhino. Got all of those. We've just done that. It doesn't look like there's one for the bird. Hit enemy, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's one for the birds. Oh, yeah. You do the orgy. But I mean, hell, I mean, like 18 people. Well, actually 12. The kids will just be watching. I don't know what that one is, though. I think this is for the rhino. And... well, buffalo, maybe? No, we've got the rhino. Not sure what these two are for. Apex predator. Miocene pelican. Nope. Ah, bastard. I mean, we could technically evolve here. Got the region, got birth of the cartographer, being one with the universe, expand. But I want to get some more of these. I need to figure what those ones are though. Evolve, craftsmanship, granite, basalt. The last one will probably be an obsidian. The obsidian one, so I'm going to do that 5 times. That's not too hard. Maturing hunter. Killed a Dorcas, gazelle, Mycenaean African horse. Gotcha. Gifted for associative. Having used horsetail at least twice. Capox properties by application at least twice. I think one of them is to do, yeah, one of them is, yeah, I've got to do, I think I've got most, I don't have all of them though. It's the astute dominance, so ready, yeah. So I've got to get, I know I've got quite a few of that to do still. Kill the African otter, giant warthog, I've got to kill the honey as well. I don't think honey is the one. I think this one here, I think it's the ones that you actually craft, the grinding. So it'll be the wait, you can do cut paste? Probably, yes. Might be cut paste. Could also be aloe vera. You can turn that into paste. And there's also turmeric. So we'll have a look at those. And blooming phases, reinforced lineages, no. Okay, that one we'll just get. We'll get that as we killed yourself from food poisoning. That one would be venom, I think. Adaptable metabolism, yeah, I've got all of that. Sweet. Mushrooms as well, that might be another one. But yeah, that's so okay, so what we'll need, I don't think this has one. I don't think this has property. No, it doesn't. Can't turn that into paste. So I'm gonna go find, okay, grab a stick, because you always need a stick. Having a stick is good. I said alter, not throw. This isn't Throwback Thursday. This is Manic Monday. There's a bunch of otters, so couple of things I'll need is I'll need a grinder, so I need to find granite. Okay, sweet. Let's give the granite, let's give it to you. I suppose you can use it to protect yourself. Now I need to find aloe vera. This is actually no, I don't. That's not a stick. I need to find the thorn bush. So I need to make 5 of those as well. Or less. So I've done a couple of them. Probably just need the one. Aloe vera, where are you? There we go. Who's got the... God damn it, now I don't know who's got the... He's got it. Okay, cool. I wish you could investigate. No, man. Wait. There you go. Having used Allo's SAP property application at least, gifted for associated learnings. And the other one might be turmeric. Where'd my stick go? What'd I do with my stick? Fuck is my stick? There's my stick. Give me my stick. And let's give you the rock, because you can use it to protect yourself at least. Hopefully. You know how to use it. Okay, so I also need to find a thorn bush. I think there was a couple of thorn bushes on the way out. See, getting the other creatures to kill the other creatures, I'm going to kind of leave those to last, I guess. I wonder if how you know if you've reached the last... What's this? Fruit. Get wrecked. Yeah. I should have actually used that, maybe intimidated him. Just maybe I could have got him to run into the otters. Oh well. That's another bone for some... Wait, where's my chopper? Excuse me? Who's got my chopper? Who's got my chopper? Did I drop the fucking thing? Around here somewhere. Come here. Where are you? Excuse me? Give me it back. No. I swear. Yeah, stop killing, intimidate only. Unless I need food. I mean, I've already killed everything, basically, right? But I also need to get everyone a bone so that they can hopefully stop dying. It would be nice if they automatically swapped hands when you ate. You didn't have to... Yay, someone's got a bone. That one didn't last very long. That kitty cat didn't last long at all. Yeah, clan hand management is a pain. I know, it's just, you know. I mean, at least maybe have like a perk or something that you can unlock where they automatically do that. Also, someone's basically bleeding, so... Okay, let's pick this up. Like making sure you swap before giving a new tool to someone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't mind if you do that with your character, because that's simple, but making sure everybody else has, you know, like if you told them to pick something up and they already had something in their right hand and nothing in their left hand, they automatically swap. I mean, coding for that shouldn't be that hard. I mean, at least, I don't know, maybe there is a perk. Maybe we haven't unlocked it yet. I guess that's it. Have I... Great. Now I am hired again. Fucking itchy ears. It's because I've got these things in my ears that help reduce certain frequencies. It just makes things a bit more bearable to listen to. But sometimes they irritate my ears. Okay, yeah, I know you're tired. Right, you're not even that tired. He's like only just getting tired. Oh, those clear sound things. It's actually called from Flare Audio is the one that I've got. The Flare Audio Calm. If you're on Facebook, you probably would have seen their advert here and there. Flare Audio, and they do the Calm. They've got the Calm Mini, the Calm Lite, and the Calm Pro. The Calm Pro looks interesting. Wouldn't mind getting one of those. It fucking works. They work really, really fucking well. Especially for... They said they removed tinnitus. Tinnitus is the ringing in the ears, right? The constant ringing. I think it depends on what's causing the tinnitus. Because remember, the way that it's designed, the idea behind it is it's meant to filter, it's meant to, yeah. So tinnitus, it depends on what causes the ringing. If the cause of the ringing is from loud sound, it would probably work. But if the tinnitus is caused by something internal, which I don't know much about tinnitus. I don't know why I started making that bet, but whatever. Then I don't think it will work. Because it's just the way that the nature of the thing, really. Because you see, the way they work, if you've looked up on the website, is there's a part of the ear that was developed in the early days to help us. It is internal. It is it's something to do with the eardrum, isn't it? But what I'm saying is, like, sometimes like, I sometimes get it if I hear loud sound. You know, if someone comes up to me and claps their hand next to my ear, I'll have a couple of seconds of that ringing. Also, as well, I get it quite badly when I go to, yeah. Well, you know more about it. Sends fake signals, yeah. But what I'm saying is the cause of it. You know, because I don't know if that still counts as tinnitus. If you know, when you go to a club, I go to a club, come out, my ears are ringing for the next week. Yeah, temporary tinnitus. I think something like that. But I think, like, yeah, okay. So temporary and chronic tinnitus, interesting. Hey, I've got meat here. Let's eat. Eating 2 years ago, DJ was horrible by tinnitus. Yeah. That's interesting. So that must be actual damage then. The actual damage to the if that was caused by an external source, then that must be, and if you still got it, then it must be damage then. But like I said, that's the source of the tinnitus. I think the source of it depends on, that will determine whether the calm things will work or not. Like if it's a temporary source, like as I said, if you go to a club and you get that ringing after you've gone to the club, then it'll probably work because it will remove the frequencies that cause the tinnitus. But if it's something that's caused by damage from something that's internal, well, it won't really work because there's no sound going through. Because you see, this filters these stuff, as you can see, aim into because there's a, as you probably, you've done your, no doubt you've done your own research, but I'll say this for others watching. You have there's a specific part of the ear that was developed to help us well, it's more it could be, I don't know, because the thing is, the idea of it is they don't, with the seashell effect, you get, it's from the reverberation from the sound as it bounces off, because what you're actually hearing from that seashell is actually like the beat. But because it's bouncing through the shell, it comes off as that. Well, it doesn't so much absorb. It kind of, it's kind of like, if you to think of that bit of the ear as almost like a concave sort of aspect. And what it's meant to do is certain frequencies come in and sort of bounce off and then come back, and that resonance, it brings up those certain frequencies, which back in the day was needed, because that's like how it kept us safe from like the predators. Yeah, the waveguide. I just can't remember what it was called, but you know what I'm talking about. And what this does is this just essentially blocks that section off because it's not needed. So the frequencies, the sound doesn't bounce in the waveguide, it blocks the waveguide. So the sound has a direct pass through, it goes directly into the ear, as opposed to reverberating in the waveguide first and then going into the ear, if that makes sense. No, don't worry, like, by all means, like, shit, if you've got a PhD in physics, that's awesome. Like, I don't mind, like, if I'm wrong about something, I'd like to be corrected, because I learn from it as well. Don't worry, I'm not one of those people that'll be like, oh, don't correct me, I know what I'm saying. Like, I mean, sometimes I might come across like that, but I do appreciate corrections. I value growth. But yeah, so that's so it doesn't actually absorb those frequencies. I mean, I suppose it does to a degree because it's silicon, but it just removes. It's like taking that part out of the ear almost, rendering it useless completely, because we don't need it nowadays. In the olden days it was useful because that's what kept us alive when hunting, allowed us to keep an ear out for those predators and things. Why do I get the feeling we got a battle? GG. Did it like go off and I just forgot about it? Yes, I did. I got so indulged in the conversation. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry about that. Those of you who are you're watching. So yeah, but because of that, because of that, obviously, in order for it to work, you need the sound to come through it. So it needs to come from the external, it needs to come from the outside. It needs to actually come in through here. So, unless that tinnitus is caused by an external sound source, I don't think it will work. I don't think the nature of the design of it would work. I mean, I suppose, yeah. However, I do agree, they could have probably specified that instead of just saying tinnitus, because as you said, you get the, you know, you get the different types. 3 tower, I clicked too quickly, I wasn't paying attention. 3 tower, you got the reward. Congratulations. I'll just call you 3 tower. Okay. We will focus the bulk of our troops down here. So, which one is this? Tinnitus can be started by an external sound, but it also always comes from the yeah. But you know what I'm talking about, which I'm probably, you know, I don't know anything about it because I don't actually know tinnitus that well. I do know it's the ringing in the ears. I get it from time to time. Sometimes you'll just be sat there and I hear this, I get this, like I'll be sitting in quiet and it almost starts off with like a slight pop in my ear. Like my ear will pop and then I'll get this ringing in the ear and it will stay there for like a few minutes and then it'll disappear. But I guess, you know, I'm just stating that it's the, I think it will work if the source, if the tinnitus is started by an external sound. Yeah. But this is, I'm guessing this is more constant. This is like all the time. Like, you know, you just don't hear it all the time because it's, you're not always in a quiet environment. It stops, it goes quiet, and then everything starts. Yeah. I'm going to keep that. So let's go with the paladin. Why? Fine, I'll go there then. I actually had that in my... And it was glorious because my real tinnitus went for precious minutes. Yeah. I can imagine how that would have been amazing. But I do get they could have maybe specified that, you know, instead of just saying tinnitus on the advert and saying, hey, it helps with tinnitus. Okay, sure. What kind of tinnitus does it help with? Does it help with the one that's, you know, does it help with the permanent tinnitus that comes from the ringing? Well, the design of it won't help with that because it comes from internal. There's no sound that it's filtering out, you know, because that's what this does. It basically filters out the sounds. Not really filter, but it, you know. But if nothing's going through there, it can't do the job, right? It may help. Try it and send it back. If not, which I did. Cool. Get your refund. Which is pretty decent. I think that's pretty cool though. So I think they do recognize, as I said, I think they do recognize that it won't always help with tinnitus. On the other hand, it helps me because I have sound sensitivities. I'm hypersensitive to sound. Known as hyperacusis, apparently. I didn't know that until I had my ears checked. But certain frequencies I hear more than others. And that can cause me a lot of anxiety. That comes with being autistic. It just helps with those frequencies. Makes it a bit more bearable. Yeah. I mean, it helps. It helps. Like, I generally, like, I forget, lately this last week, I've been forgetting to put them in. Because, like, I take them out when I sleep, and then I forget. I mean, normally I sleep with them in, but I found lately they've become a bit uncomfortable when sleeping. Like, because I sleep on my side, so it presses. So I might, I don't know, figure something out there. But I forget to put them in, and the past couple of days that I've forgotten to put them in, I've definitely felt a difference. Like I do feel a lot more on edge. Like it's kind of weird. It's not really Like, it's not an obvious difference. It's not like something like as soon as you put them in, you're going to notice like a big bang. Like, it's not going to, you know, it's not going to be like a revelation from day one. But you'll notice as the time goes by, you start to feel less and less anxious. And I found myself feeling less anxious because I find that a lot of the noises that would cause me anxiety were, you know, not as dominant. Especially when going out for a walk. When Jesus, I struggle with that. And loud, sudden noises. Like I always explained it to my mom like this once. Is a couple years ago, I went to a meditation retreat, and at that meditation retreat, you stay, like, it's basically one of the things you do is you do a vow of silence. If you're ever curious about it, it's called Vipassana. It does wonders. It's awesome. It's a very difficult course though. It's not for the lighthearted. But it's a 10-day course, and you start on day 1 by taking a vow of silence. So for that 10 days, you don't speak. You don't speak to anyone. The only people you're allowed to speak to is the support, is the staff and the teacher. But you're not allowed to speak to anybody. Like, even if you walk, no communication whatsoever. Like, it was kind of weird, but it was kind of enlightening as well. You'd walk past the other students, and you weren't allowed to make any you had to look down. You had to look down on the ground. Like, you basically treat it, even though you're with people, you treat it as if you're the only one there. It has its benefits, and it helped a lot. But anyway, so I would sit, and they would have a hall, like a giant hall, where everyone would sit and we'd do our meditation, our group meditation sessions. And during these times, this hall was quiet. And I would remember, like, it was dead quiet. Like, you know, there's no noise. I mean, you hear the birds and stuff outside, but, you know, that's about it. And I'd be sat there and I'd be meditating, and then this person down, like 3 or 4 rows down, would sneeze. And I would remember every time it would happen, it would be like someone, for me, it would be like someone would come with a pair of cymbals right near my ears and go, "Gwa." Like, you'd have that sudden ring, and then I'd have the ring afterwards. Like, my ears would be ringing afterwards. You know, that's how it was for me, like, all the time. Whereas this kind of, I haven't tested it in that scenario, so I don't know if it helps in that scenario. I just know that my ears have been ringing less since I've put them in. By the way, am I not supposed to be passing a couple of thorn bushes? Because I swear there was a couple of thorn bushes here. There's the desert corgis. Right, didn't... Also, who's bleeding? And why are you bleeding? Okay, fine. I'll drop that and I'll do the work for you, because you lazy fuckers. My wife is an opera singer. She sneezes loud and high. I can imagine that. She doesn't break any windows while she does that, does it? Just by the way, like, some people who are opera singers might take that as an insult, but it's actually not. It's actually a very incredible skill if you're able to break glass with your voice. But it's also not very easy. Okay, well, that didn't work out. Trade items. Nearly. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, if someone does like those sudden noises, it's not even that loud. Like, I know it's not that loud. Because I mean, I've experienced a lot louder, but it's just, I find it odd, because like, you know, I'd just be sat there, that loud, that sudden noise, and my ears are ringing. But this strangely helps with that. That's why, as an autistic person, I do swear by them. Yet you're allowed to do the loud bang. Yes. A couple of things, because one, it's not that sudden. It's sudden in the sense that I'm not expecting it to happen all the time, but because I know it's there, I know it's going to happen, if that makes sense. Like, I know I've prepared myself for it. I've prepared myself for that aspect, if that makes sense. So I know it's there. And also, two, I have kind of adjusted it, so it's loud enough to give me a jump, but it's not so loud that it's, you know... It's a little bit louder. It's a little bit louder to what you guys hear. But it is adjusted for my comfort levels. So, but like I said, I've prepared myself for it. So it's not all that bad. I don't know when it's gonna come, but I know it's coming. By the way, we've got some obsidian here, which means another feat can be achieved. Hopefully. Yep, there we go. That's that one done. That's another evolutionary fulfillment. But I'm also trying to find where... Still somebody is still bleeding. Come on. I mean, I guess I don't know if I should make that kind of joke. I don't know if it's considered in poor taste. Becomes better than the chopper. I don't know. It depends. I think it depends on what you use it for. Because, like, I'll show you. With the chopper, if I were to use it on the stick, it's only 2 hits and I've got a sharpened stick. Whereas if I use the scraper, it's faster for butchering. Takes 2 hits to make a spear, but obsidian in endgame. So I'm guessing that's once you've got all the at this point, like, I don't even think spoilers even count, because I've basically finished the game. I'm just doing the last little bit. So you see, that does 2 hits. And at the obsidian, at the moment, for me, does 3. Where's the scraper? Okay, can somebody please kill it? Okay, I'm gonna kill it, because the fucker wants to bite. That snake wants to bite. Come here. Come here. Get stuck. Yeah, I didn't use the scraper there. I used my hand. Because I wanted to get rid of that fucker before he poisoned all of my fuckers. But that actually gives me an opportunity to maybe kill myself with poisoning at least twice. So I need to find something that I can kill myself with. Also, what did I do with my chopper? So, okay, so the chopper does twice. Where is scraper? There's the scraper. And currently, I think if I remember correctly, I don't know, it might have changed, but it does 3 times. So it's once there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's new. I was proven wrong. Okay, cool. Well, in that case, obsidian's actually, in that case, better because it's more easily obtainable than basalt. Because, Jesus, I spend like half the time just trying to find a cutter. You know? Also, we've got a couple... I need to find more... GG. I mean, I know you said endgame, I just didn't realize I was there yet. But apparently I am. Apparently I am. But it doesn't make sense though. How would a scraper do more? How would that do the butchering up more than the chopper? Because the chopper's a sharp edge, right? Technically, you'd cut the meat better. But the scraper isn't really a sharp edge. Kind of more like a grinder. Yeah. So, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It's like saying the grater, the cheese grater is sharper than the knife. I mean, I suppose in some cases it is. But, you know, because main use is butchering, so it's always been faster at that. Okay, in terms of the game mechanics, that's fair enough. Let's test it, provided we can actually still need to find the damned oh, and I need to sleep as well. Apparently I'm a bit need to sleep. But yeah, thanks for that. At this point in the game, like, I'm not like, don't go and like start spamming all the stuff. But at this point in the game, I'm technically end game. Yeah, I've still got a bleed over there. I think it's not sure which one. Probably the one at the back there. Bruh. He wants more. I hear ya. I hear ya. Where you at? Come here. Come here. Kitty cat. Also, I think I found my thorn bush. See, I've got some. Already been doing some over here. But yeah, I need to find aloe. Got apparently another scraper there. So now that I don't need it, I'm finding them everywhere. There's the aloe. So I'm wondering, I don't think so, but I'm curious as to whether this would... No, it won't. Okay. Yeah, who's bleeding? You're bleeding. Come here. Thornwall time, yes. Just wanted to rescue that fucker. There's something else I was saying. Can't remember. That's something that you're going to experience a lot. I'll start saying something and you'll be like, you mean what? And then I'll be like, I don't know. I do that all the fucking time. My short-term memory is shit. Like, I'll walk into the bathroom to take a shit and I'll be like, what? Why'd I come in here? But aloe for heat, yes, would be good. But the aloe is also good for bleeding, has anti-bleeding properties. But I need sleep, so let's find things so we can make a bed, because we've got the final... Yeah, it comes with the territory of dyslexicness or short-term as... Yep. I'm not really dyslexic, at least I don't think I am. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Get stoned. That's more with, in my case, it's autism related. Okay, well, apparently that doesn't work. Okay, I need to find one of these bed things so I can actually gain the benefits. But my long term is good. At least I think so. At least I've been told. I've often remembered shit my parents have long forgotten. I remember that. So all I can say is once it's in my long-term memory, I'll probably never forget it. It is, but it's not. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, I generally read okay. Like, I don't get confused with letters and stuff. Because I mean, there's dyslexia, there's dyspraxia, there's dyscalculia. There's a whole bunch of them. Yeah. I was late diagnosed. I was diagnosed only 5 years ago. Put it down. Make a bed. Apparently we also need... I feel like it's probably not a good idea to sleep. Actually, it will be okay because it's getting to nighttime now. Well, I mean, yeah, there's a whole, I know dyscalculia, I think, has something to do with maths. Dyspraxia, I think, I'm not too sure, I just know there's a whole bunch of them. But yeah, I was only diagnosed 5 years ago, so I never really, so I'm still relatively new to the whole being autistic sort of thing. But I've never really had issues with dyslexia. At least I don't think so. If I have, I've never noticed it. Get stoned. But yeah, I mean, it is common. I think it is common for people or hand-eye coordinates that clumsy, yeah. Dyspraxia. But I wonder if that still falls under dyslexia, because I do sometimes have difficulty with, I mean, not always. But I don't think that will class. I might just be being human. Like, for example, I don't know if that how that is, but like I sometimes struggle with the controllers and with some games. That's why I actually use the controller, because I struggle with it's easier for me to manage than a keyboard, mouse and keyboard. But I can type well on a mouse and keyboard. If I'm typing, it's good, but if I'm playing a game, not so much. Yeah, we're all a little human, including these guys. Although, to be fair, I think these guys are currently more human than we are today. But I need water. But the thing is, it's like, I do struggle like with, sometimes with controller, like I get stuck. But that might be an Aspie thing as well. I get stuck on like, I know I've got to press the button, but it's like, how would you say it? Imagine a line of traffic. And that line of traffic is moving. And there's quite a large gap between each vehicle. And so it's constantly moving all the time. And then every now and then you get that car that will cross over, causing the whole traffic to just stop, come to a standstill. It's kind of the same thing. It's kind of, that's a good way of visualizing it. So like sometimes I'll need to do a certain movement with the controller, and it'll be like that. You know, the traffic would be flowing relatively well, and then just suddenly something will cross the path, and I'll be like, the whole process just stops. It's just like the traffic just stops, and it takes a little while to kind of build back up again to get that momentum going again. If that makes sense. But that, as I said, I don't know if that might be my Aspie related. I mean, I know I've got OCD as well, but my OCD is a side thing of my PDA. Asperger's has never been a really problem. It's like the automatic way to do it has a reboot and you have to think how to do it. Yeah, exactly. Like normally it's the same with like with my guitar, because I play music as well. So I find that's actually quite interesting that the moment I start thinking about what I'm doing, it's kind of like the traffic just stops, and I've got to like try and work out, okay, how do I get this moving again? But if I'm not thinking about it, I play perfectly most of the time. But you know, that's not, well, at least in my opinion, I play perfectly. But that's the thing, I don't really play for other people, I play for myself. Okay. Yeah. Well, I've gotten better with that. I find myself, I think, but yeah, sometimes you have to go back. You have to go back a little bit to kind of build up the momentum again, get the ball rolling. Yeah, fucking, we're freaking annihilating these desert corgis. Let's test this theory. Okay. But yeah, I mean that's always been a little thing. That's part of the reason why I use controller. Because you'll see if I play games that are only on keyboard, you'll see I struggle with, you know, coordinating. The mouse is okay, but like WoW, for example, like I can't do like how would I say it? Like I've never really had very good response time because it takes me a little while to point out like, okay, I've got to do this and this, you know. So like Call of Duty, I've never been able to play Call of Duty very well. Like I play it, like I just piss about on it, like but I'll never play it competitively because my hands just can't keep up. Like my head's moving twice as fast as my hands. I mean, I know that's kind of how we work, but like if I'm typing something, you'll see, like if I type shit in Discord and stuff, you often see words are missing from my sentences. I notice that a lot. Then I have to go back and be like, oh, I've got to put that in. Because, you know, by the time I've gotten to that word, my head's already 3 words ahead. So, you know. It's interesting. It's like I find it interesting how the brain works. It's really fascinating. Ever since I've been diagnosed, I've gotten myself more and more fascinated with psychology and the internal workings of the mind. So everybody's like dehydrating here. But I just need to get some water. But it's and that's also another thing I find interesting. I think with Asperger's or people with autism, you get those that are more logically oriented, and those that are more creatively oriented. That's why you get like you know, I mean a lot of known people. Einstein was rumored to be Aspie. Elon Musk came out, he said he's got Asperger's. Anthony Hopkins has Asperger's. I think Stephen Hawking, I think he was also rumored. Bill Gates, maybe. But like I noticed the reason why I bring that up is because, you know, some of them are more creatively oriented. Like Anthony Hopkins, he's more into the acting sort of thing. So he, you know, where someone like Stephen Hawking was more logically based, so he was more into the whole science. But then you get me, who gets the two confused. I love programming. I taught myself to program, to code, But the thing is, I get so focused on like I realized the other day, like that's where my issue comes in with coding, is like I get so focused on writing the perfectly, like this neat block of code. Like I'm trying to turn the code into artwork, but it's kind of like that's not what how coding works. The hell? An empty nest. But anyway, we've got water, so I need to get everybody to drop their shit. Back in the day before the labels, Aspie or Autisp were just the eccentric people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, like labels aren't bad. Depends on if you use those labels to discriminate against. But using it to describe a person, you know, because for me, it's much easier for me to go and tell people I'm autistic instead of trying to explain to them the individual symptoms, the individual experiences that I have. I won't say symptoms, but the experiences that I have, you know. It's much easier for me to say, oh, I'm autistic, and to go and say, oh, this is how I do things, and this is how I... What? Okay, I need you guys to all drop your shit. Did you check that? I love it. They like block themselves if you throw something at them. What was I saying? Most of us are down here, so I'm gonna give that to you guys. So hopefully they'll come through here. But yeah. Newton was autistic, yeah. But labels, oh, I was wrong, dyslexia is not on the... Yeah, it's not, but it is often, those with autism are often diagnosed with dyslexic, if that makes sense. And as well as, you know, you often see those with autism might have dyslexia with it, or ADHD, or ADD, OCD and all that. It's kind of, I'm not saying because you're autistic you will have it, but you'll see it is the, you know, it's not uncommon to have someone who's autistic who's also got dyslexia or OCD or those other things. Cool. Cordelia and Three Tower Romani, you guys got the rewards. Fantastic. Hey, we can actually do the blue one today. So hopefully we can win this one, and then the next one we'll lose, so we can restart the map. And then, okay, bulk of the forces are here, so we want to put most of our units in the center part here. So with that, being a blue, as my... No, it's 11 minutes, damn it. I'll go with this. But yeah, it's interesting. It's a fascinating thing. Come on, I chose ranged. Okay, we'll do the same down here. And do two sides. God damn it. Fuck that one up. And then I think here in the center we can have a couple of assassins. No, man. I chose assassin. Excuse me. And we'll do regular assassin there. Flying assassin there. Cool. Special units. Let's get that blue chest. Okay, so everybody drop their shit now. No, apparently not. Yeah, well, that didn't work. Someone's got a broken leg. Did I hear a hiss? Yeah, what have I picked up that's not allowing me to drop it? Epic Archer, thank you. Oh, da. Sounds like the precursor to Skyrim. Oh, sure, da. Wait for this one battle to finish and then we'll find someone to raid. All right. Come on, everybody grab a bone. Okay, who doesn't have a bone? Where the fuck are you going, Paul? Guess he's going to get a bone. No, I want... that. There's a stick here somewhere. Stick in the water. Somebody who does... You look at... There's old Limpy. There's old Limpy. Okay, what did I come here for? Because we've got the thorn bush thing. Got the... obsidian. I'm not really worrying about the... We've got mud. Mud's good. Mud is very good. Come on, everybody, grab some mud. Make mud pies. They're all walking very slow. I think they're hungry and thirsty and tired. So I think it's probably time to start looking into getting to a new generation. So, hey, preventative medication. For something, I don't really know what, but whatever. It's another neuron that we can go by. Didn't somebody want to know if you can build a bed in the tree? Let's check it out. Let's try it. Come to the top here and see. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Reminds me of those, I don't know if you guys if you've ever seen them. You get those like, it's like the toys, but it's like a bug and it's got little like sticky things on its feet, and you put it on the wall, put it at the top, and it kind of like climbs down. You get the bugs, and then you get like the monkey, and it will like climb down the wall. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that or gotten that, but let's see. Yeah, that's one. Somebody wanted to know if we can build a bed in the tree. So let's see, can we build a bed in the tree? Sticky wall climbers, yeah, there we go. But apparently we can't settle here though. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So apparently 5. So where's that other one that I'd gotten? Over here. Bleeding resistance. So I think this will also lead to number 6 as well. And 6. We have 6. Greatly diminished. So hopefully we will bleed less, I guess. Against injuries. So I need to get the stuff that breaks, that allows for. Okay, so you need to eat bee stuff, honey, also sleep. Apparently that's what we need. Well, somebody had a bit of a rough night. Okay, so apparently you can build. There's a 7th there. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to worry about the 7th just yet, because the problem with the, I can spend it. But the issue with that is when I get to the next generation, I'm just going to have to unlock it again anyway. So I usually keep it to how many reinforcements I have. But right now I need to find. I'm not really going to worry about where, because, we're basically going to end up evolving. But I want to get a generation first, so I need another bed. So we'll do the bed here. Create a settlement, clan settlement here. Am I an adult? Okay. No, put it down. Okay, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Might actually help if I did this first. Let's live with the elephants. Let's not talk about the elephant in the room. Okay, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Okay, so about 1. Sweet. And also I did see the 7th one there. That 7th one is bugged. I have to wait until I've got that other one for the venom. It won't let me actually, because I unlocked it, but it won't let me put neuronal energy into it to unlock it fully. So, but this is also nice because I want to. Okay, so we're gonna be doing another generation. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 4 in the next. So we'll end up with. Okay, we're gonna do another generation. We're gonna do another generation. Clan member died. I don't really care about the elders. Fucking thing killed my monkey dad. Okay, I need you. Adult female. We are going to do another generation and then we're going to evolve. I mean, I know technically we could use it to, but I just want the mutations more than anything. So we're going to grab another generation. I also need to investigate inspect a precious gem. Clan member dead. And now we evolve. Let's see what we've got. My hyena at least twice. Let's see how, because I just want to get to the last, like when you can't evolve anymore. I suppose endgame. I guess I'm probably endgame already, because I'm on the last. I'm technically the last species, I guess. That's another fulfillment done. But I need to also just work out how many, because if I'm getting to the near to the end of my 4-week cycle, I'll probably. And also I just saw there I unlocked another one of the things. It was for the coyote. And I'll be going back over to Kingdom Come. Because there'll be not much more. I don't think there's a huge amount more that we got to do. We've done most of the evolutions. What I will do though is, like this game, if I continue this offline, I'll stream it on Discord. So if you do want to, feel free to join the Discord. 24 births. And no deaths. Oh yeah. 2 million years to go. Apparently we were not on the last species. Apparently we still got more to go. Turkana boy. The Turkana boy. Still look like a monkey though, but my hair, my chests aren't as hairy. And the female's nipples have gotten bigger. Wait, is this the last evolution then? Considering the fact that we've got such a massive cutscene. Don't answer that. The Turkana man. Hell yeah. Well, I guess we've just beat the game. GG. I consider we've beaten the game when we've reached the credits. I wasn't expecting that, but hey, at least we know the Helios apes. Where's my monkey? I know we've devolved. We've lost the hair. I hope I can keep playing though, because I've still got a few years that I can evolve. Yeah, I'll play on for, I think, I'll do what I can until the end of this week. So I'll make this the last week that we'll play this, and then from next week we'll go back on to Kingdom Come. Which means I've also got to get back onto Kingdom Come privately as well, because with these long games I like to play offline as well, just to make sure that we keep moving forward every stream rather than just being stuck. Do all the grind work offline. Because like Kingdom Come, I need to practice my sword fighting skills, because apparently I'm the one man that doesn't know how to use his sword. But yeah, I'm gonna do as much as I can. Let's just go through the credits. Let's give the credit where credit's due. Right? I mean, we did play this. We did do like what 3 weeks of this on streaming. So let's give them. I'm just curious as to Panache Digital Games. Did the company go under? That's why they didn't continue with the. Because this was apparently meant to be a trilogy. Or are they waiting? Maybe they're waiting for the next. They don't have the technology yet. What's next on the target list? The next one is going to be Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. However, before we go on to that, I need to finish Kingdom Come. So before, the way I do it is I like. With this game, everybody voted for, because you guys vote for the games that we'll see. I usually have a list of 3 or 4 games that I want to play, and then you guys decide, you guys vote on which game you want to, out of those 4, you want to see me play next. And then a new game replaces the one that got voted in last, if that makes sense. But, so while we were playing with this one, I did the vote for the next game, which is Legend of Zelda. But I started this game because I took a break of Kingdom Come. So now we're going to go back to Kingdom Come, get as far as we can in the 4-week cycle, and then we're going to go over it. It's just to make sure that I'm not spending months and months and months on one game, because it's not so much for you guys, it's more for me, because I get burnt out if I stick, depending on the game. If I play the same game for too long, I just get bored of it. So so like what we'll do is this week we'll continue, we'll continue with this. Just try and do some of the feats and stuff. I mean, at this point now, because we've done basically everything, I'm not really worried about spoilers and stuff at this point. Obviously, you know, I still want to discover things myself, but I don't mind the occasional hint because it will just make getting the feats get, you know, faster. But yeah, then come next week, next Monday, we'll get back on to Kingdom Come, which is a fun game as well. It's also slow. We'll do that for the 4-week cycle again. You know, if we finish the game within that time, great. If not, I'll hop on to Legend of Zelda and we'll do that. And then while we're playing Legend of Zelda, you guys will get to vote for the next game after that. So I've got a bunch of games. I've got too many fucking games. I don't think I've got enough years in my life to finish all of them. Or maybe I do. I think I do, but Jesus. I keep buying games. They keep getting on special and I buy more and it's going to be like months before I get to play them. Because some of them I buy specifically for streaming. You know, like this, I bought this game for streaming, but I also bought it because I wanted to play it since it was announced. Since it came out. So what's happening? I see a black screen. I hear music. I don't really know what's happening right now. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda is one game I'm looking forward to. But the thing is, I do need, like, I would play that one next. Can I press all the buttons? But you see, that's the thing. I don't know. Gats and yeah. I mean, I'm not too fast, to be fair. We can just, you know, do it again. But yeah, I mean, I would go on to Legend of Zelda next week. But the things I do want to continue because we started Kingdom Come, and I do want to make sure I finish that. So I'll never get around to finishing it. Apparently, I don't know, did it save? I hope it's saved. Hope I don't have to do all that biggest dick. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. If we're not Hairless Apes, then it's obviously pre-credits. If we are Hairless Apes, then we are post-credit. So let's see. Let's see. Apparently we're Gat and Dare. So wait, does that what? I can't tell. Leave the babies alone. So, okay. So we do have less hair. Okay, so we are post, because we, you know, we are post. We're the Tong Child, which I think is the last one which gave that. Okay. So we just gotta unlock the rest of this. But I'm just waiting for the battle to end. So the next one we can actually do is I think what I want to do is I want to try and finish this tree up. So we've got this one here. I haven't been able to figure out the purpose of the slow motion. Okay, both hands. So I want to try and get... Okay, so that's fine. What is this? Moving can be improved. Injury. So I need to break my legs. It can still improve if you put enough training into it, so okay. Still got quite a bit. I don't think they like the sun very much. Let's get everyone to come in. Group meeting, everybody. Group meeting. Because now it's about getting all the... So we're just gonna just do what we can for the rest of the week, and then the end of the week, and then next week we'll get back on to Kingdom Come. Where's the other babies? There's one. And there's one. Ambasuka away and Kwe. Ku and Kwe. Yeah, we're getting minor heat stroke. Okay, I'm missing 2 babies. There's one, there's one. I've also got a bleeder somewhere. Little people. Okay, so we need to... Okay, we don't want to go there, because we don't really need to go back to the beach. Because most of the rest of the guys, we can actually start making our way back to the forest area. Also, it's battle time, so... Run! And that's another one. Still got a bleeder though. There's only one downside that I realized with the fact that we have... basically a full set of babies. That means we can't get the perk of a pregnant female. Apparently her intimidation powers is more potent. So I feel like I should probably evolve. I think I'm gonna evolve. I mean, I know technically we did evolve already. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mutations here. So I'm gonna make use of that. So we're gonna settle. To be fair, that face is fucking creepy as fuck. Okay, evolution. I suppose technically we could just grab this one. I don't know if we've got enough neuronal energy for it, but hey, we do. Okay, I'm gonna just go straight in. I'm not gonna even worry about that one. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Ah. Fulfillment completed. Completed. Done one. Added one. See, I can't evolve again. Can I? It's not letting me evolve again. Why am I missing something? Have I gotta do something first? We've got 82% of feats. Maybe I've got to be a youngster. Gee, it's not giving me the option to evolve. So maybe I've got... I don't know. I don't know. Well, we'll figure that one on Wednesday. Let's sleep 1 hour. Hopefully our broken leg that's happening there can go away. So we can save. Quit. Okay. And we'll head on to... Most of us up here. Hell yeah. Epic Tiny Frog Warp Beast. The Frog Life. Alright. We're gonna give Killing Field. Claptrap has joined the party as well. Hell yeah. The B flat and bust. I like that. But not much more we can do at that point. Except hope that we win. But good luck. Let's do this. That guy got a big ass arrow in the knee. Don't think he'll be playing football anytime soon. Do 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 that tune gets stuck in my head all the fucking time, I swear. Do do do. Do 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 do. Please kill the fucking... It'd be cool if we had like, if the cleric or something could like kill the... Hell yeah. We got a Centurion and Peter, Romani, and Cordelia. You guys got the awards. Congratulations. Sweet. Okay, fantastic. Let's see, what can we upgrade? I think hopefully we've got enough to do a bunch of upgrades. So let's upgrade the Paladin. Upgrade the Centurion. That's all my gold gun gone. GG. Right, that's that. Now we find someone to raid. Let's see. I don't bother about the big guys. We can go to Quick Derp. When did I do Quick Derp? Did I raid her? How recently did I raid her? She's awesome. She's a psychology student. And really cool. Likes having all sorts of conversations about all sorts of things. I want my chat moderation, so I can just see. I don't think I rated her recently. Yeah, I don't. I don't see her any recently. Yeah, it's definitely okay. Let's go. Yeah, every time it gets stuck in my head every time. At least it's not as bad as Baby Shark. But yeah, let's go give. Quick Dip. Go give her a raid. Let's go say hi to her. But yeah, for those of you who are not there already, you're welcome to join my Discord, where I have votes for the next games that you guys can watch me play and all that kind of stuff, and we just chill out, I guess. And also those of you who are subscribed, you can use raid 1. For those of you who are not subscribed, you can use raid 2. And then just copy that and post it when we hop into her chat. If you haven't already, give her a follow. She's playing Minecraft. She's awesome. She's got a good personality. I think you guys will like her. Let's put her up on the screen so that you can get a preview of what's happening. Past ads. Hopefully the ads will finish before. They used to be subscribed to her, no ads, but now not so much. But I believe she's been away for a while, so it's nice to see her back. So let's give her a nice warm welcome back. But yeah, let's take that, mute that there, make that big screen so you guys can see it. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. You know, be sure to, whatever, if you're on Facebook, do what you need to do. YouTube, do what you need to do. But yeah, I'll check you guys on Wednesday. Thanks for everybody for joining. Happy Monday, and yeah, take care.